Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a long stream, dude. Or at least, depending on how this goes, this might be a long stream. All right. I'm just gonna run downstairs really quick and then to grab something, and then I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. I got plenty of sleep last night. I'm feeling very well rested. Dude, I slept for so long last night after I cut stream. Like, I must have needed sleep because I have been running on like 4 or 5 hours of sleep the last few days. But, because I have to get up at 5 AM in the morning for work, and I am not remotely adjusted to doing that whatsoever. But I cut stream and then I fell asleep almost immediately after cutting stream, and I slept for about 9 hours, just straight. So I'm feeling very well rested. So, and it's also the weekend now, so I can stay up later. So depending on how long this takes, we could be up until like 3 AM in the morning Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for the good luck, Acquire. Gonna do some S4 practice, like usual. Always gotta do some S4 practice. Make sure I've got the edge tricks down, because I don't want to throw a bunch of runs to it. And once again, I haven't done any practice today, so... So I gotta get readjusted for today. So that'll probably take a little bit. So hopefully it doesn't take me too long to get warmed up, because I didn't get to play all. I got to play a little bit for a couple hours yesterday, but I did end up having to stop early. Thanks for the good luck, Slasher and Anagram. Hopefully world record happens today, that'd be great. If I had hit Edge Trick in my 0.55 yesterday, that would have been world record by a country mile. At least in terms of how optimized record is now, that it would have been record by like 80 milliseconds or something. It's a pretty hefty record. Get it back up coin because I missed a coin. Yeah, I'm gonna do probably one. It's gonna be either 1 or 2 timer lockouts of S4 practice. So probably like 10 to 12 minutes of practice, roughly. That's usually enough to get me pretty warmed up. But I just want to make sure I'm comfortable with S4, just so that way just so that way nerves won't be too much of a problem. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. I'm just going to be practicing the edge tricks primarily. These first 2 are the primary concerns. The second one is the bigger problem, for sure. Like, I'm not very concerned about getting the first one. It's this one that I feel that I'm concerned about getting. Oh, I got the lucky side hit. Let's go. Yeah. As if I can get the second edge trick a few times in a row pretty quickly, I'll just go on to the next, to the final edge trick. Alright. If I can get it like 1 or 2 more times in a row, I feel pretty comfortable with that. That second edge trick has been getting easier the more I practice it, despite how janky it is. Which Tech was kind of saying the same thing when I was asking him. That the second edge trick seems to get easier the more that you do it, even though it's really janky to get it to cooperate. Okay, I'm gonna go on. I think I feel pretty comfortable with that. But onto the final edge trick, which is the actual problem. I did the wrong trick there. That should have been a left trick. If I did a left trick, that would have survived, I think. I've got like 3 separate approaches for this edge trick, and I still just have problems with it. It's such a problematic edge trick to get. Especially just because like, you're under pressure on PB or world record pace, and you have to hit that edge trick in the final like 6 seconds of the run. So it's just very stressful. Like, pretty much all of my fails on that edge trick at this point just come down to nerves. So I just want to, at least as far as I'm aware, like, I just want to eliminate any possibility that it's anything but, that it's everything, or that it's not anything but nerves. Because, like, I'm confident I know how to hit this. Okay, I just didn't trick there. And now I have to back up because Lakitu's lame. They made it if you try to drive backwards in time trials in this game, Lakitu picks you up. So I gotta back all the way up, at least to a suitable point where I can keep driving. Got it that time. That time was a bit slow, but I did get it. Getting it's what's important. If I'm on pace, if I'm on pace and slightly ahead of Tech's record, then I literally just have to hit the edge trick. That's literally all that matters. I just have to hit it. Like, even if I get it that slow way, because I kind of like go into the track slightly when I get it there, so it slows me down briefly. But I literally just have to get it on pace. Like that's a good way to get it. It depends on the section of the track that you're getting the edge trick, I believe. Well, actually, I mean, it might not actually depend. I'm not exactly sure. I think it's like roughly around like 80 to 100 milliseconds or something. The only reason I think that it depends on the part of the track I get it on is because in these blue fire sections, I feel like you lose more time by failing it or just not going for it. Because Tech's like 0.1, he had some low 0.1 time that failed edge trick. And then he was at least slightly behind his ghost and hit the edge trick and then ended up subbing off of it. So he was a little bit behind his ghost that was a little over 0.1 behind sub, and then he gets edge trick and subs off of it. So it just makes me think that getting edge trick in the blue fire section just saves more. But also going for that edge trick and failing it just loses a lot of time compared to getting it. But yeah, I could be entirely wrong. It could just be a consistent like 100 milliseconds maybe, no matter where the edge trick happens. Yeah, time to start doing some runs. Don't know how long it'll take me to get a pace going, though. Hope it doesn't take me too terribly long. My guess is it'll probably take like half an hour or so before I really start getting runs going, because I kind of gotta get back into the swing of runs. And for anybody wondering, I am racing this Ghost just because it's a great S1 pace indicator for me personally, and I also just play a lot better when I can off-screen the Ghost I'm racing. Because I have bad habits from Mario Kart 7 that developed where I mimic my Ghost if I'm behind my Ghost or tied with my Ghost. I'm just very dumb. So I just prefer to race a Ghost that gives me a good pace indicator, but I can also off-screen it pretty quickly. Like, I pretty much always off-screen this Ghost by the time I get to the glider after this turn. And also, just a fair warning, if Record does happen this stream, be prepared to mute my mic the moment I hit the final S4 edge trick, because I'm about to blow up my fucking mic if I... oh yeah, like, you could just lower the volume on the stream or something, because I'm about to blow up my mic if I hit the edge trick and I know I'm on pace. So if I am going up to the S4 edge trick, the final S4 edge trick, you might want to prematurely turn the stream volume down just in case I hit it. Because there might be ears destroyed if somebody doesn't do that. I did also turn my TV brightness down because I only just realized I had my TV on an incredibly high brightness setting, and that might have also been why my eyes were hurting a little bit yesterday, because I had the brightness so high and I didn't even know. And having high brightness on a track like Rainbow Road, yeah, bad idea. Very bright track on a very bright TV does not mix well. Already a low point. That's a 58 section 1 if I get the chain jump timing correct. Hopefully I don't mess up pace lock timings this stream, because I was doing that a lot yesterday. I think that's fine. I do have little pace indicators in the bottom left screen. Hopefully they're easy to read. But if I'm that far ahead of the Ghost or farther ahead, then I'm tied with or ahead of MkWorld Record out of those two sections. I'm not even bothering to track it for S1 because unless I'm going for triple coin in S2 and intending to get it every run. I'm not going to track my pace out of S1, because I just have to slow down for pace lock anyways in S2. I want to play MK7 again at some point, but I kind of just have to have the motivation to actually want to play it. I keep wanting to come back to MK7, but I also just don't have the motivation to very heavily grind the game out right now. I was actually intending on coming back, but then I forgot MkWorld was coming out, and I really wanted to see what the Rainbow Road looked like to determine if I wanted to try and grind for world record on it. And then I saw Rainbow Road, and I was like, yeah, I want world record on this track. And I did get world record, and then Tech took it from me and destroyed the world record. And now I want to get it back. So, like, eventually I will come back to 7. I just can't give an exact timeline. It's just kind of, it just entirely depends on when I feel motivated enough to. If it is anything, on the times I've been out of town, I have been playing a lot of MK7. Tech is incredibly good at is just incredibly good at Mario Kart. Like, I knew he was really good at GD, but I didn't expect him to be, like, an insane Mario Kart player. Like, I would unironically say Tech's a better Mario Kart player than I am. Now, it's up to whether or not people agree with that or not. It's not to put myself down, but I just don't think I'm as good as a lot of, like, the players that play this game. And are getting records. I just feel like a lot of the reason I get world records in the newer games is just purely because I'm a stubborn asshole and I just play tracks too much. And every world record that I've gotten, like ever, bar 3DS Rainbow Road 150 and 8 Deluxe, I literally got it because the world record holder wasn't playing the track. And that's what's gonna happen when I get record on this track, is I will have only gotten it because Tech said he wasn't gonna play this track again unless a major strat was discovered. So unless a major strat is found, Tech, as far as I'm aware, will not be playing this track again. He played it a little bit to get an improved S1 BKS by like a frame a couple days ago, but that's literally the last time I saw him playing this track. And he got the S1 BKS, and I haven't seen anything from him since then. So I don't know what he's up to. Last time he posted an active PB was, I believe, Starview Peak. I believe that's what the track's called. Because I believe he got, like, worldwide tops there or something. It's gonna depend, Aquare. If there's a track I'm, like, really interested in, or that I feel like I can be really good at the track, then for sure. The only other track that I have time trialed is Whistle Stop Summit. And the time's really bad because I got it in LA while I was out of town for work business. Around the time that Tech was destroying my RR world record. And the time's very bad. It's not even sub 2 minutes. Like it's like a 2:10. It's absolutely atrocious. Because I can't play this game on handheld mode. It was the exact same thing with 8 Deluxe. I just can't play 8 Deluxe or this game on handheld mode. I just can't. I need a giant TV to really excel at this game. Like, the TV I'm playing on is, I believe, a 60-inch TV. It's a massive TV. Hello, Capito and Aaron. Hopefully I can get record today. Yeah, I am playing on a massive TV, because it's what helps me the most with really playing well in this game. It's also like the same thing on PC games. Like I have some Final Fantasy XIV videos up on my channel, if that remotely interests any of you. I do Savage raiding in that game, and I also try to solo bosses that you're not meant to solo. Like, you're meant to fight them with 7 other players. So it's just an 8-man group against a boss. But I try to solo them. And I don't even use a PC for my primary monitor. I have 2 monitors, and the other one is like a 32-inch TV. or something. It's something around that ballpark. It basically just acts as a widescreen monitor. And that unironically gives me that I learned recently. Apparently, that gives you a massive advantage in 14 because I can see more of the boss arenas than everybody else can. And I don't. And apparently, apparently some people consider that an unfair advantage. Which, to be fair, I can understand the argument. But honestly, it helps me a lot. With playing games better, so that's usually why I go for big monitors or big TVs. I wanted Wiggler to wave his hand. I'm very upset. Also, by the way, for anyone that's aware of me talking about that spiral edge trick, it's unironically getting consistent. And I hate that it's getting so consistent. There's been times in offline attempts where I've gotten that a good probably like 7 or 8 times in a row. Like, whether or not I get it just depends on my line. But if I have a good line, when I hop out of my, or when I release my first SMT around the spiral, there's a pretty damn good chance I get it. Well, it's the polar opposite for you then, Anagram, because I get far better at 8 Deluxe when I have a big TV to play it on. Like, I wish I could play 8 Deluxe or World in handheld mode, but I just can't. The only game I've ever been remotely good at playing in handheld mode has been 7. And I would say I'm incredibly good at 7. But the more modern games, yeah, I can't play them in handheld mode. I just can't do it. I need to see more of the track in order to play a lot better for these games. I don't really have that problem with 7. And it's kind of just an anomaly for me. It's just because I would think that with the fact that the more modern games, I usually need a bigger screen to really play those games well, that it doesn't apply to 7, which is an entirely handheld game. Well, I don't gotta really slow down for pace lock, so that's nice. Only gotta slow down a tiny bit. Oh, pace already? Okay. I'm slightly behind Tech's record, but it's still a pace. I just gotta have a good S3. Oh, that's bad. R at the S3. I'll just try for S4 practice. Yeah, just gonna do S4 practice, see if I can possibly get a BS. This PB's off the table. As well as record. So just trying for a personal BS. If the ending's good, this might be a BS. And I missed the edge trick, never mind. If I'd hit edge trick, could have been a BS. I'll double check just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that's not a BS. That's probably like a low to mid 0.9. S2 121 S3. Yeah, that was a 998, so yeah, that was just bad. If I hit the edge trick, that could have been my first 0.7. Yeah, I landed a little bit too early into the blue fire section in S3, so that kind of just killed the run. If I landed a little bit later, that would have instead been a really good S3, and that would have been record base. That could have been like low to mid. I think that would have been like low to mid 0.9, probably without hitting the edge. that good. Still almost a 58. That would have been a very good 58 S1 if the ending was better. The entire rest of the section was really good, though. I gotta slow down a lot for pace lock, though. Ah, slowed down too much. You already got that number 1, Aaron. I don't even think you have to send a lot of messages to get number 1 in this chat. I'm pretty sure you just send a couple messages in live chat, and then boom, you just get number 1. Yeah, because this chat's not very active. I think most people kind of just lurk in chat and kind of just let it run in the background. And then they probably just dip out after a little bit. Because viewer count for my streams, I do know, changes very rapidly. And it entirely depends if I'm on pace or not. If I'm on pace, everybody shows up in the chat. If I'm not on pace, everybody is no longer in the chat. But it's also to be expected. So I don't blame him. I only partially pay attention to tech streams when he's on, if he's not on pace, so I completely get it. Like whenever Tech was doing live RR runs, I think I only started paying attention once he got to the run more. Once he got to, I think, S3. If he got to S3 and was on pace, then I started paying attention more. His sub 4 run, I actually didn't even tune into it until he was like halfway through S4 because I had walked away from my computer to go use the restroom while he was doing that run, and I only came back when he was in the second half of S4, so I missed most of the run. At least I'm pretty sure that's when I showed back up. Because I know the VOD is still on Twitch. So you could just easily figure out when I showed up in chat. But I do remember that I didn't see a lot of the run until the end of it. Yeah, it's slowed down a bit too much, but it might be fine. Yeah, this is fine. I slowed down a bit too much, though. A lot of my time lost to Tech's S1 plus S2 is literally just slowing down too much for pace lock. Because I could drive the ending of S2 pretty well. That might be bad. I have to see the split. Oh, that's definitely bad. I think Ron's dead. Yeah. I wasn't even trying to drift. No, don't screw Tech. Tech's cool. I am good friends with Tech. Tech is a very chill guy. Like, I do not have any issues with tech. And I would say me and him are friends. Like, me wanting world record back is just friendly competition. There is no spite towards tech for it. I was very triggered when he just showed up and destroyed my world record with Wiggler. Because poor Bowser got done dirty. But Wiggler's an MK7 rep, so I'm perfectly fine with it now. That almost worked. Also, I'm just letting you know, Aaron, because I still remember your comment from yesterday. I do not trust you to heal a Savage fight. That's not happening. Sorry, not sorry. I do not trust you. If you roll up into my party for a Savage raid and you ask if you could heal, I'm gonna tell you no. Well, actually, I completely forget. Did you healed a Savage with me, right? It was I'm pretty sure it was P5S back in Endwalker, or not P5S. It was P9S back in Endwalker. I'm pretty sure I remember healing a Savage raid with you because I think I was Scholar and you were White Mage or something. I know we were both healers. So I'm pretty sure I remember us healing a Savage raid together at some point. Because I know it was last raid tier of Endwalker. Oh, you didn't? Okay. I just didn't remember or not. I know you tanked in the last raid tier of Endwalker, because me and Little Rye helped you with the P9S clear. I did end up getting to learn a lot of the last raid tier of Endwalker on a lot of different roles. I obviously was able to tank the entire tier because that's what I first cleared it on. I was able to heal 2 out of the 3 fights, and I had been slowly learning how to heal P10S, but P10S is just a load of fucking bullshit, and Party Finder is incompetent. So I never ended up managing to heal that one, and then I never got a chance to with P12S. I did learn how to DPS the first 3 fights. I cleared P9, P10, and P11 on a DPS. At least I believe I'm pretty sure I cleared P11, P10. I know I cleared P9 and P11 on a DPS, but I'm pretty sure I remember clearing P10 on a DPS. Pretty sure it was Samurai. I'm pretty positive it was Samurai. I'd have to check my FF logs. But, and I was in the process of learning how to DPS P12, but then the group I was learning it with just stopped doing weekly re-clears. So I ended up not being able to clear that on Samurai. Everybody in chat's probably just wondering, what the hell is FF14? Or they know what FF14 is and they're just tuning out of the conversation. Which is completely understandable. Bro's playing Mario Kart and ranting about an MMORPG. Ah, come on, game. Give me my 58 S1. I need my 58. I don't think I've gotten one yet, but I want to get one. Gotta slow down a decent bit because I believe, a 027. That works. That's pretty close to pace lock. Hey, there we go. That's ridiculously close to tech. Only 4 milliseconds behind. Basically tied with him. Or just drive a good S3. That was a good S3. No, actually wasn't as good as I thought. Whatever. I have to get BKSS4 if I want world record. I'm like 12 milliseconds behind, I think. So this has to be a BKS. Ah, nope, fell off the track. Stormblood got added to free trial when Dawn Trail came out, so you can play the base game and the first 2 expansions free of charge. That's not really gonna matter to a bunch of Mario Kart players, to be entirely honest. I only started talking about 14 because I know me and you play that game. If you weren't even in the chat or talking about 14, I would not even be bringing it up at all. I don't think a bunch of time trial players from a racing game by Nintendo are going to care about an MMORPG. Oh, that's bad. That is what we call slow. No SMT. I mean, the world first race is just who could beat a really hard fight faster. VR grinding. VR grinding is fun, and by fun, I mean I do not do that. And the only game I remotely ever even VR grinded in any sense of the word was 8 Deluxe, and that was just because I played a lot of online when that game first came out, and I wasn't even doing it to VR grind. I was just doing it just to have fun or to play with friends. I think I have like 28,000 VR and 8 Deluxe. I never even got close to max, because I just don't care enough. I don't even know what the max of VR in this game is. I just don't know. I haven't played a single online match in this game. Not even an exaggeration. I haven't even gone to the online panel on the main menu. I just haven't. I loaded up the game, played Grand Prix, unlocked Rainbow Road, and then started time trialing Rainbow Road. That's all I've done in this game. Barred the like 5 minutes I played Whistle Stop Summit. But we don't talk about that. That run's terrible. We're just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. And I totally won't show the run on stream if I get world record today. I totally won't do that, just because it would be totally not embarrassing. Is epic foreshadowing if I get record. That's kind of slow. I thought that S2 would be faster. 119 in TC is pretty goated. Like, even if you only got it by 1 millisecond, I still think it's goated. That was a sick-ass launch, what? I don't even know if that slowed me down. Well, apparently it did slow me down. Never mind. S4BS it is. Let's get an S4BS. Nope, fell off the track. VR system in 8 Deluxe was so crazy. Congratulations, you just got first. You have 1000 VR and you got first against 11 other max VR players. Have 30 points. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. I got so many points out of that. Meanwhile in Mario Kart Wii, if you get last and have max VR, you're losing like 800 VR points. The game's just like, fuck you, play better. There are two sides to the VR system: 8 Deluxe and then Wii. That's just the two sides. And the crazy thing is that like with Wii, I'm pretty sure that like even if you get first in a lobby, if the entire lobby has really low VR, you just lose VR. It's either that or you just don't like get anything. Like from what I've gathered, Wii's VR system is just busted. You can gain 200 VR or you can lose 800. That's just how it works. I think the only time I ever cared about watching somebody grind VR was when Troy was going for max VR in Wii. And I watched every single episode of that series. But yeah, I think that's the only time I've ever cared about somebody grinding VR was when Troy did it. And if he's done it again since, I have no clue about it. I just watched the first time he did it, or that I remember him doing it. How did that pace lock me? Hold on. I want to see how close that was. Dude, the coin bounced over Wiggler's head. That's just rude. I was under the coin. I literally drove under the coin. The coin just decided it was going to bounce over Wiggler's head because it doesn't like me. If I was slightly further left as the coin was starting to bounce up, I would have barely grabbed it. Or if I was just a little bit further to the right and a tiny bit slower, I would have grabbed it. Yeah. Depending on how long the stream goes, I will take a short, probably half-hour, 45-minute break at some point in the stream. It'd probably be closer to 3, 4 hours from now or something. Just that way I can go eat something really quick and then come back. So I'd probably cut stream briefly around that point just to go eat something and then I'd come back. Unless people for whatever reason just want to stare at a screen playing music for half an hour, 45 minutes. Otherwise I'd just cut stream and then come back at that point. Oh, you only get like +2 VR if in custom track worldwide if everyone else has low VR. That's crazy. Did they change the VR how the VR system works for custom track worldwide? Because I think I remember the MK7 system VR system wasn't very great. Like don't you like in 7 online before they shut down the online? Didn't you just like get like a flat amount of VR for getting first or something, or maybe just like somewhere in a range? Because I played a little bit of 7 online, but I stopped playing it after all the hackers kind of pissed me off. I have a very bad experience with 7 online. I ran into so many hackers, it was insane. Like practically every online I joined had some kind of hacker, whether they were like speed hacking or like item hacking or something. And I just got so bored of it. That was not fun to me. So like hopefully Custom Track Worldwide kind of has that all handled and they like actually are on top of banning people. Because it felt like Nintendo didn't really ban a lot of them. Like, I believe Wiifi and Wii is pretty good about banning people. I think I slowed down too much. I fell off the track anyways. What's up, Nate? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, well that's good to know, Anagram. I am glad that they are handling the hacker situation, because I'm sure you probably played a lot of online before the online got shut down by Nintendo. But I don't know how many hackers you ran into in Nintendo Online, but when I was doing it back in like I think it was like 2019, 2020 was when I played a decent bit of online. I was running into so many hackers. Like, I think the last time I played online in 7 was like 2021, 2022 probably. That was around the last time I ever played online in that game. I was looking over at the stream. That's funny. I think I might have slowed. I think I slowed down too much. I'm gonna start over. Well, I can imagine the hackers got a lot worse after I left. If you know who Taylor MK7 is, I'm friends with him. He's in a personal server with a bunch of my other friends. And he was talking about how he was like doing a road to max VR in 7, trying to get max VR before the online shutdown, and he stopped doing that series because there was just so many hackers. And I think Ray and somebody else ended up starting, continuing the series with somebody else, because I know he was recording it with Ray. Because I think I remember him and I remember Taylor and Ray kind of got into an argument over Taylor not wanting to continue the series because of how many hackers there were, and Ray was trying to convince Taylor to just keep pushing through it, and Taylor just didn't want to. But yeah, besides that, because that's a whole other entire thing that kind of went out of control that I know about. Because Taylor vented about it to me, but besides that, I'm pretty sure Ray ended up continuing that series with somebody else. Like, I know Taylor was playing a little bit of Need for Speed. I know he got some world records in Need for Speed, which was pretty neat. He sent a couple of them over to me. Oh, and then Nate, I did glance your comment. I'm not racing my Ghost because I just can't race it. In the sense that I have a very bad habit that I developed from playing so many 7 TTs well, it's just a bad habit I have from TTs in general, that I just mimic my Ghost down to the frame regardless of if I'm ahead, behind, or tied with it. If it's on screen, I mimic it to the frame. And I'm just an idiot like that. And that's just a very bad habit I have, so I just race a Ghost that I can very easily off-screen. Because I have a pretty good feeling for this track that I generally know if I'm playing well or not during the run. Like for the most part, I generally have an idea of what pace I'm on, and I don't really need my Ghost to know it. Like the only thing that my Ghost would really help me with is pace lock in S2. That's about it. It would just help me with pace lock. But I would have to actually get runs consistently to S2 in order to even compare for pace lock. And the couple times I have tried racing my Ghost or even Tech's Ghost, I just could not do it. I was struggling to get runs out of Section 1, and the times I did, I was generally always behind my Ghost, regardless of how slow the S1 was. So I just race this Ghost, because I can off-screen this Ghost in a decent amount of time. It doesn't take very long. Usually by this point I off-screen it, and then I just don't see it for the rest of the race, bar for like a couple seconds at S2 Shroom. I'm kind of surprised I failed that charge jump. That was like a frame away or something. Well, the S1's gonna be slow. I'm surprised that's still a 0.0. I was expecting a low 0.1. So I still gotta slow down a tiny bit for pace lock. Not a whole lot, but just a tiny little bit. Yeah, it's probably just a problem unique to me. Like, there's probably not a lot of other people that have that problem with racing their own ghost. I just have always had that problem racing my ghost. If you're not pace locked, is the stream still worth it? Probably not. I'm pretty sure that the previous stream is still slightly faster. I could be wrong though. I'd have to ask Tech, but I'm pretty sure that the previous optimal S2 stream is a little bit faster. Yeah, we changed the stream to not outspeed the coins. There's technically a workaround now that allows you to not get pace locked and be on faster pace. That coin ring I'm grabbing coins from, you can grab the 2 right coins I usually get, and you can get the middle coin, but it's unbelievably precise. Like, I've said it a bunch of times already, but Tech has gotten it 1 single time on Bulldozer ever. And that was the stream when he got sub 4. That was the only time he's ever gotten it on Bulldozer, and he's attempted it hundreds of times. And he's gotten it once. So I would say it's a very precise thing to try and get. He's gotten it a bunch more times on Real Racer. Like, he said he got it like 6 or 7 times on Real Racer, but Real Racer is slower now. Haven't you had worldwide tops on Koopa Troopa Beach or something, Nate? I would say you're at least pretty decent at that track. I'd say you're a pretty decent player. Kind of surprised I didn't fall off from that edge trick. Also, by the way, Nate, that edge trick around the spiral, depending on your angle and your hop timing after you release that first SMT, that edge trick's actually consistent. and it doesn't even it saves a decent amount for the situation in which you get it. So that's pretty funny. Okay. Yeah, I used to do that edge trick around the spiral on complete accident during runs. And then I just started getting it consistently when because I slightly changed my hop timing. When I out of the first hop, because I used to just hop instantly, but I changed it to hopping like a tiny little bit later, and I just started suddenly getting the edge trick consistently. So I like actually drive slightly towards the edge right before I hop, and that's just been suddenly getting me the edge trick. So if you have a good alignment and you release the SMT and then hop a very tiny bit after you release it, there's a pretty good chance you get the edge trick. The only hard part is staying tight after you get it. I just commit to holding hard right as much as I can after I get it. to try and maximize the time save. Because sometimes getting it sends me out to the left, at which point it, depending on how far left I get sent out, it breaks even. Hello, Pathogenic. I've gotten a couple runs into S3, but I'm still kind of warming up. Just readjusting to S2 pace lock to make sure I actually can get it well. To make sure I'm not slowing down too much. Kind of surprised I didn't edge trick there. But I also just keep getting too close to that wall. Oh yeah, and getting that edge trick is a really good SMT fail counter. So if I fail the SMT, as long as I get the edge trick, I don't lose any time. Because I almost never get sent outwards if I only get an empty. No SMT counter, no SMT fail counter for that turn though. Not really sure why I fail SMT around that turn usually. Oh, Zace has been in my stream before. I've done offline streams. Just that way my friends in VC could watch, because my capture card doesn't like to cooperate with Discord. And Zace has been in those streams before. I literally send the link to him, just so that way he can watch. Because, if you ever see Kyle, in here, not Super FX Kyle, but the Filipino Kyle, he's friends with Zace, and he's sent the stream links to Zace as well. So Zace has seen Zace knows I raced this ghost. He's called this the funny ghost. Because this ghost is a meme, apparently. this ghost gets a really strong S1 start, and then just dies right at Spiral in S2. Or not S2, in S1. Like, there'll be a lot of times I'm actually slightly behind his ghost here until I get to around the Spiral, and then I just pull ahead. But yeah, Zace knows I raced this ghost. He's fully aware of it. Yeah, so if I end up off-screening this ghost, like I can easily tell if I'm on S1 BKS pace, because if I'm on S1 BKS pace, I off-screen this ghost before I even make it to the glider. That's how I know I'm on S1 BKS pace, is if I off-screen this ghost before I even make it to the first glider. Because I've done that a couple times. Which is also why I say this ghost is a great pace indicator, because I can tell what kind of pace I'm on in S1 just based on how far behind the ghost is. Slow pace, but we'll keep it going. Just get some more S3 attempts in. Wiggler face. Nice S1. If only it were a 58. Ah, too fast. If I was further left, I might have gotten it. I have to actually, funny question, Nate. I have no idea if it's faster. I just know tech does it, so I just do it. I actually don't know if it's affected my laps at all, because I haven't raced a ghost that doesn't. I haven't raced a ghost that's close to me on pace. Yo, it's Goku on the esports account. That's the esports account, right? I think I remember you saying that yesterday. Okay, nice. I do remember. Goku's in the chat. Now I gotta get world record, or else there's gonna be a riot. I already had VF Jimmy, i.e. Mr. Dino Straw Republic, telling me that if I didn't get world record, he was gonna riot. So I've already got one person threatening to riot if I don't get world record. That's a nice S1. I'm usually looking from anywhere for anything like low to mid 0.1 or low to mid 0.0 or better. As long as it's a 0.0, honestly, it works. But I'm trying to get like a consistent range of S1s just to kind of get accommodated to a specific pace of pace lock. Might be slow. I know, I think this S3 is slow. Yeah, slow S3. If S4 is like insanely good, I might be able to barely PB. So we'll try for S4 BS. This S4 is good. The ending just has to be good, and this could be my first 0.7. Oh, I don't know, man. I didn't even get the edge trick. Never mind. The inputs I'm doing, Goku, I'm tricking off the glider and I'm holding down left. Then as I hit the left side, like invisible wall during the cannon or whatever, I shift to down right, and then I just and then I shift to upright when I start tricking off to the right. So that's the inputs I'm doing during glider. But I just have no idea if it's faster. Yeah, definitely compare to your own Ghost, see if that ends up, because I'm guessing that you're doing the glider the same way I was doing it before. Like, just stand on the right side. For anybody that's just tuning into the stream, by the way, if I get on pace into the final section of S4, I would preemptively lower the stream volume just in case, because if I hit the final S4 edge trick and I know I'm on record pace, I'm going to blow my mic up, and I don't want to destroy your ears. So just be prepared to do that if I'm on pace, and I will let you know if I know I'm on pace or not. Because I'm inevitably going to know. Because I have a way of telling when I'm tricking off the last glider into the final section of S4 if I'm on pace or not. I have a way of knowing. Just didn't slow down enough. Raise the volume, yeah. Yeah, my way of telling is literally just if the first two edge tricks are good, and the hairpin turn right after second edge trick is good, and my line towards that glider is good, then I trick off the ramp at a specific point in the song that I just know I'm on pace. And it just entirely depends on my pace into S4. Like if I'm a decent bit ahead of tech, like my 055 was like, it was like 70 milliseconds ahead of tech into S4 or something. It was the fastest I had ever been into S4. But that S4 was on pace to be a 0.7, and then I missed the final edge trick. Oh, the charge. Oh, neutral MT. Yeah, that's the charge jump. But yeah, neutral MT. The only time it's ever faster is if you're gonna do it out of the startup boost, out of a trick boost, out of a mushroom boost, or out of a boost panel. If it's out of one of those four things, then it's gonna be faster. And you also have to have the room to be able to charge it and jump out of it like frame 1. You have to jump out of the charge jump before your boost ends, because if you don't, then you don't chain your boost. And that ends up being slower. Because I believe when you do the charge jump, like right before your boost runs out, it carries the momentum through your jump. So anytime I'm doing a charge jump, I'm just trying to carry the momentum of the previous boost I had. I think that might have broke even. I don't think I released it fast enough. If anything, that broke even. That's really close to pace lock. Like, tech cuts it that close. My ending was a bit slow, but if I released that final SMT faster, I'd be like tied with tech into S3. Dang it! Too tight. I forgot you could do charge jumps out of... Stream, are you okay? I saw it drop frames. Is everything fine now? I saw my stream start to drop frames. Because I saw it buffering out of the corner of my eye. I don't even think I can continue this run. Yeah, I can see the ghost. I can't continue that run. Yeah, that might periodically happen. My internet is still being questionable. But I did double check it before I started stream, and it was fine. Yeah, it says I dropped 537 frames. So something happened. I do have the stream on ultra low latency because I usually try to stream on ultra low. Like, I don't ever go to high latency or whatever the slowest option is. The slowest I will ever go is low latency, because I just don't want to have that much delay. Oh, and Goku, if you're referring to that edge grind in the run I lost in S3, yeah, that S3 would have been really good. Well, the track's only pace locked if you don't go for triple coin. If you go for triple coin and you get it, the track's not pace locked. But it's also ridiculously precise, so the track's basically pace locked. As far as I'm aware, Tech is the only person that's ever gotten it, because I haven't even bothered trying to go for it. Because as you can clearly tell, based on my 055 and my 082 and partially my 182, I don't need it. I really do not need it. I focused instead on really optimizing my S3, since I know Tech's S3 in his record isn't entirely optimal, and I was guessing the BKS could go down by more than just a 935, because I've knocked it all the way down to 869. And it can still go lower than that, but 869 is much more optimized than 935 was. But yeah, I'm more just working to optimize my S3, gain as much as I can in S3, and then just hold the run together in S4. Because the odds of me beating Tech's 765 S4 is ridiculously low. I haven't even set a .7 S4 for context. But I'm also a nervous wreck and can't control my nerves, so that's entirely why. I've been on pace for a .7 S4 dozens of times now. I'm just a nervous wreck and can't control my nerves. Like, my 082 was on pace for a .7 until the final section, but I got a bad shroom and then I smacked into a fence. My 055 was definitely on pace for a .7, probably not BKS, but it was going to be a .7. And then I failed the final edge trick. And there's been a bunch of other times during attempts that I've been on pace for a .7 S4, and then I just fucked up somewhere in the ending. Because I could play everything up until the glider into the final section of S4 pretty well. I generally play it pretty well. And then I just choke it in the ending because I'm too nervous. Like, Zace, third worldwide, he's hit a 789 S4. So Zace's S4 BS is literally better than mine. Yeah, the triple coin at the water section. That coin ring where I get 2 coins from, on the right, the 2 right coins, you can also get the middle coin. Like, yeah, but yeah, like, if I were to hit it, if I were to just tie Tech's S4, because it's also BKS, so if I literally just tie BKS, my Sob is better than everybody else's on the leaderboards. Tech's is a 691, Zace's is a 730, and mine's a 758. And Zace actually got S1 BKS like yesterday or something. He got like a 58,928, I believe. I know it was a 2x. So Tech only has 2 of the BKSs now. And I've been on pace to take the S4 one multiple separate times. But again, I am a nervous wreck, and I can't control my nerves. Easily my biggest glaring weakness as a time trialer. I just cannot control nerves. But to an extent, I don't expect to be like a master at nerve control, like, because I know everybody gets nervous on pace. I just wish I had some way to somewhat control my nerves. Because on top of already having nerves, I have anxiety, and I'm pretty sure that just makes my nerves worse. You held your breath for the entirety of S3 on good runs? Damn. That's a crazy thing to do. I think I only held my breath for the final SC. Like I would always tense up for the final SC. I still do, to be entirely honest. That shortcut scares me so much, dude. You have to do that shortcut so well at the very end of a world record pace. It's just like you're asking too much of me, dude. I just want a situation where I can just drive in a perfectly straight line for the last like 5 seconds, but nope, I'm not allowed to do that. Rainbow Road will never allow it. Except for probably SNESPO. SNESPO is like just too casual. It's not very complicated. Anybody that has time trialed MK7's RR for any long duration of time will agree with me when I say fuck S3. S3 is a load of bullshit. That's at least my opinion. I actually don't know if that's something everybody would agree with. Okay, Gogoku agrees with me. Let's go. That's all I need. Gogoku agrees with me, and that's all the affirmation I need. It doesn't help that S3, since mine and Gogoku's 9.5 sub 136s, the S3's only gotten worse. It's so much worse now. If you had told me before I think if you had told either me or Gogoku you had to do a double glider boost on top of getting a random YOLO boost off of hitting the first ramp in a very specific way, and then you had to completely change how the way you did the final shortcut just to get world record, I would say that sounds like bullshit. Oh, come on, game. Give me my 58 S1. I want my 58. Even if it's a .999, I'd be perfectly happy with that. I didn't believe the double glider boost was faster either. I didn't even think like the streamless entrance into S3 was faster. Because I tried the streamless entrance so many times and never got it and never got a faster way of doing it. I'm pretty sure it took a task to prove it to me. This S3 sucks. Well, it doesn't suck as much as I thought it did, but it's not record pace unless I get BKSS4. Ah, unfortunate. Honestly, I feel like S2 is probably the hardest section for a lot of players to understand on 3DS RR. Because for the longest time, it was my worst section. Like, I literally played S3 better than I did S2 for the longest time. I only started playing S2 at a really good level once I started going for world record. Because I had to figure it out. So I was forced to figure it out. And until that point, my S3s were always like what was carrying the run. So I was literally hinging my PBs on S3 for the longest time. Like, I would drive S1 a little bit faster, try to gain a little bit in S2, and then I just tried to go all in S3. Which, by the way, for anyone else that plays the track, very bad idea. Do not do what I did. I am an idiot. S3 is a load of bullshit and will screw you over. If you want that glider boost, the game's gonna tell you no. Even if it looks like you should get it, the game's gonna tell you no. The game basically picks and chooses when you're allowed to get glider boost. And honestly, the glider boost, the first glider boost is honestly just the worst part of S3. Everything else, like, the second glider boost, after you get the first one, Dying Cool Cat actually found a way to set it up. So as long as you get the first one, there is a way to set up the second one and basically get it for free. As long as like you know the rough timing. Like, you get the first glider boost, you hold neutral for a very tiny moment, and then you go back to gliding down. And even if you don't get the second glider boost, you'll keep your glider off of the final ramp, and that saves more time than tricking off of it. At least from what TCC told me. Oh yeah, Gogoku. The funny thing is about that double glider boost in S3, I actually found it. I'm pretty sure I found it first before any, I don't think I found it, but I think I was the first one to make it faster in a run, and I did it without even knowing, because I got a 136.897 with Yoshi, where in S3 I got the double glider boost, and it was faster, and it was the only reason that I actually got 136 with Yoshi at the time. But yeah, I don't think I found it. I'm guessing that double glider boost was known about. Like, I'm guessing you probably knew about it, or at least theorized about it. But I think I might have been the first one to show it was faster. It's just I didn't know about it. Hey, there's my 58 S1. Finally. I also got it by a decent margin. I didn't slow down enough. Oh yeah, as well, Goku. How upset would you be if I told you I could probably beat your 135.996 with Yoshi entirely because of gyro? I theorized I could do it. Because my Yoshi PB is like a mid 136.4 with gyro, and the run's really bad. I'm not surprised that you'd be quite a bit upset. I still don't know if it's possible yet, but I do get the impression I probably could with like an incredibly good run. Like I literally think that Yoshi is just about a second slower than Metal Mario on RR. Guess S1's not good. Might still be a 0.0 though. It's either that. Oh, never mind. Missed the boost panel. yeah, if you actually liked gyro gameplay, it would have been crazy to see you back on RR. Go Goku RR world record in 2025. Gets the first 134. Gets 134, then goes back into retirement. The goal has been achieved. If only Wiggler's flower had a hitbox. I actually don't know if it has a hitbox or not. But I think I would have had the coin if it did have a hitbox. Or maybe it does have a hitbox and I just missed. Like, barely. Oh. Nice trick boost off the ramp, bro. Or off the boost panel. I thought that's the third time I've ever gotten that. I have a clip of getting it the 2 other times. And the only reason that that's even possible is because the boost ramps are raised slightly. So if you jump like the frame you touch them or something, you just trick off them. I don't know if it's any faster though. This stream pathogenic or in general? Oh, so yeah, for sure. There was quite a few times. I've gotten pretty consistent at some of these portions of the track. In general, honestly, I've lost count. It's at least a few dozen times. Like, probably somewhere around, like, 3 to 4 dozen times, maybe. Oh, yeah, I can pick up on stuff really fast. If I'm interested enough in it, I will learn it, like, backwards, forwards, and left and right, and whatever. I just have to be interested in it. I think after 1 month of playing MK7, like actually trying to seriously time trial it, I think I had a 139. And I also had 139 using paraglider. It's so stupid, dude. I didn't know that. 2017 and 2018 me did not know that there was a difference between light and heavy glider until I just started using gold glider. I just started using gold glider because you were using it in world record, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna try that. And then it was just free time save. I also remember that I got American record on RR like right around the time you got 135. Because I know I got American record, I uploaded the video, and then I think you were hinting on Twitter during that time period about the Something Legendary video. But I also didn't follow you on Twitter or anything, so I did not know about any of the hints. I just saw the premiere pop up on my timeline, and I think you also linked it in the TT server, and I just found it that way. So I didn't even know about all the hints. Shouldn't have to worry about slowing down with this S1. Oh, I was too fast. Or, well, not too fast, I was too tight. We are not built the same. Honestly, I think one of my greatest advantages is just the fact I can learn things incredibly quickly. I've always been able to learn things incredibly fast. I just have to have the motivation to actually want to learn it. Is like my only problem. Like my dad's told me countless separate times that if I was able to take the motivation to learn things fast that I have towards things I'm interested in and apply it to things I'm not interested in, I would be like an unstoppable force. Because I could learn literally anything. But that's always been like the downside to my ability to learn things fast. I have to be interested enough to want to learn it. If I'm not interested, I literally just don't care enough about it. Nice. That's actually way better than I thought it was. The ending was just good. Damn it, dude. He's talking about fighting for #1 ranked chatter. The little crown next to your names. I don't know who the Belgian Salamance guy is, unfortunately. Like, that name does not ring any bells. I understood math from a very early time in school. It was part of why I went into meteorology. Very math-heavy field. Like, I had to take 3 semesters of calculus, a semester of differential equations, 2 semesters of atmospheric dynamics. That class was cancer, by the way. Because our professor was very horrible, and he was the only one that could teach the class, or teach the classes. He was the only one OSU offered to teach atmospheric dynamics, and he was horrible. Like, he was so bad, dude, that in both the Dynamics 1 and 2 classes, the only reason that anybody passed his classes is because he gives a massive curve. Like, he curves everybody up by an entire letter grade. It's that bad. Like, his Atmospheric Dynamics 1 class, I would have gotten a C- and barely passed and gotten credit, but I ended up getting a B instead of a C-. And the Dynamics 2 class, I got a C+. So I would have failed the class if he didn't curve. But yeah, I just always liked math. I'm generally mental mathing what I need for S2 in order to be tied with tech into S3. I can generally mental math it. If the S1 split and my pace behind is really weird, then it'll take me a bit longer to mental math it. But I can generally mental math how far ahead I need to be, or how good my S2 needs to be. Oh, I did not trick. Why do you think you might be cooked? And also junior in high school or junior in college? If junior in college, best of luck, soldier. If junior in high school, it's not that bad. But also, I'm also the wrong person to be saying if junior in high school is easy or not. I was the kid that got all of my assignments done before you even walked out the door, even if you only had 5 minutes to do it before the bell rang. And it was like 4 pages. I would literally just get it done in like 5 minutes. And I graduated high school with a 3.81 GPA. Like, I barely even tried in high school, and I did really well. I slowed down way too much. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work anyways. High school's not that hard, to be entirely honest. But again, Anagram, I am, as I already said, I am the wrong person to be saying that. Because I was the kid that skated by without trying, and did incredibly well. I found high school to be way too easy. Like, I struggled in college. College is a freaking struggle, dude. Like if you go to college in the US, I don't know if it works any different in Europe, Gogoku, but like the way it works in the US is that every class is worth a certain amount of credit hours. So like for example, if a class is worth 3 credit hours, for every credit hour you're expected to spend 1 to 2 hours daily. Or, yeah, actually no, 1 to 2 hours like every week or something, studying the material of that class. So if the class is 3 credit hours, you're expected to spend 6 to 9 credit hours, or 6 to 9 hours across the entire week studying that class. And and if you ever go to college, Anagram, I'm telling you, when they tell you that, they are not lying. I didn't believe them my first semester, and I failed every single one of my classes. Because I thought I could skate by like college. Trust me, it does not work like that in college. You cannot skate by in college, it will kick your ass. Works similarly in Europe? Okay. Or at least in the Netherlands, it does. I'm assuming it's relatively similar across all of Europe. I do want to visit the Netherlands at some point. I found out that part of my family heritage is actually Dutch. So, part of my family heritage is Dutch, therefore I am obligated to visit the Netherlands at some point. The rest of my family heritage is Scottish, Irish, and Welsh. So I'm also going to visit Ireland and the UK at some point. I think there's a tiny bit of English in there, but not really. As well, but yeah. Scottish, Irish, Welsh, and Dutch is primarily my heritage. I wish I could have my consistency from the night I got my 082. Because after I cut stream, the night I got my 082, dude, I was so consistent. I was getting very close to getting pace locked here in S2, like every other run, and all of those runs were making it to S4. I'll have to make sure I go to the Netherlands during a time that you're holding one of your tournaments. Just get the Arjon Gogoku meetup. Get 2 R7 legends to show up. I do know whenever I visit the Netherlands, I want to try and learn at least the very basics of Dutch, just because I feel like it'd be a common courtesy to learn a little bit of the local language before I show up to the Netherlands. I do know Dutch is one of the closest languages to English. I think Frisian specifically is like the closest one. Because I know I believe Frisian is like the northern part of the Netherlands. Ending wasn't the greatest. Let's see if I can get a really good S3. It's meh. Actually, no, that's actually bad. I think I might have gotten slowed down by first edge trick in the spiral. Try for an S4 BS. Has a chance. I don't think it's gonna be BKS though. Yeah, definitely not BKS now. I don't think that's even a B. I don't even think that's a BS. That fence hit was not intentional. That fence hit was a complete accident. But I'm pretty sure that is not an S4 BS. I think it was too slow. 59.020 for S1. Actually, hold on, I calculated the wrong thing, hold on. 079. .231 for S2. I'm surprised that S3 was so slow. Yeah, that wasn't a BS, unfortunate. The ending was just too bad. Hey, another 58 S1. That's 2. Nah, slow down way too much. I'll get a group picture with me, Technical, and Diogo. That'd be goated. I know Diogo's in France, and me and Tech are US. We'd have to get both me and Tech out to the Netherlands, or at least somewhere where the 4 of us could get together. I have to get a passport at some point because I haven't even gotten one. So I'd have to figure out how to do that. It's either that or you and Diogo would have to come to the US, but I don't know about that one. I don't know if coming to the US is a good idea right now. If you end up going to one of those 2 things, if it happens to be in Ohio or nearby, like close enough I could drive, I'd be down to show up. That's slow. Oh, I don't think this is pace regardless. I mean, it can be pace if the S3 is like insanely good. Or I guess I could just wall ride. Wall ride is instant run killer. I kind of wish RR was available in like the free roam thing, because I've been told it's not available. So the only way to practice RR is to use the rewind feature, and I can't practice the pace lock with the rewind feature. So I'm kind of just shit out of luck. Like the only way I can do it is to just do runs and get there. Like the other option is to race my ghost, or a ghost that has to deal with pace lock, but I don't want to have to do that. Alright, see you go, Goku. Thanks for stopping by. You have a great rest of your night. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a lot of paces yet. I think I'm just flubbing S3. Like, my S3s don't feel on point right now. Like, I haven't gotten an S3 that's paced yet. Which, honestly, is very surprising. But also, to an extent, driving an S3 faster than Tex is still difficult. But, like, during my 082 session, I was getting tons of really fast S3s. I'm getting good S1s and S2s, though. So I just have to, like, lock in for S3. Yeah, that's tied with Tech. Like, see, like, my S1s and 2s are good. I just can't lock in on S3. Come on, dude. I might just have to frickin' run S3 a bit and using rewind mode, because I don't understand why I can't drive S3. It's either that or I just need to continue slower runs into S3 to, like, actually get practice driving it. Which I might just have to do. I might just start driving slow runs into S3. Just so that way I can practice it. R.I.P. Kyle. Has a fever. I think this is also the most people I've ever had watching a stream. I don't think I've ever had 10 people. If I was further left, I don't think I would have been pace locked. That is slower than I thought it was, okay. Might have just been how I slowed down for pace lock. 'Cause everything else felt fine. Oh, I have no clue how the point system works, Aaron. It just says by I think it just says by sending live messages in live chat or sending super chats. I think I might just have to lock in for a little bit and just do runs and not look at chat. Because I don't know. Oh, nice, a 967. Third 58 S1 of the stream. Also, nearly a BS. I won't lie, I thought I was getting pace locked there. And that S2 is really slow, so yeah. World record's not possible, I think, unless I literally get BKS S3 and 4 back to back. That was slow. I could tell that was slow. Got the edge trick and then got hit up into the air slightly by the edge of the track, which delayed my boost coming out. Alright, Kyle, if you're still in chat, I got a deal for you. If you can guess, when I get world record, if you can pre-guess before I get world record exactly what my milliseconds will be, I will send you $5. So instead of just sending you $1, you get $5. But the kicker is you have to pre-guess, and you only get one. You only get to guess until I set the record. Once I cross the line, whatever your final guess was, what your guess is. No, no. $5 is the final deal. Take it or leave it. 966, okay. 4th 58 of the stream. Kyle managed to pre-guess Vincent's milliseconds on, I think, one of his records. I think Kyle pre-guessed it. That's not what I'm trying to do, game. What? I must have barely even managed to tap right, because I was holding neutral when I landed on the ground. And I only tapped right, like, right after I hit the ground, so that must have somehow ended up being a delay drift. That ended up getting prioritized over the charge jump. Because if that didn't happen, that would have been a pace. Granted, not a good one, but it would have been a pace. I just keep throwing in S3. Like, I'm not even throwing in S4 now, I'm just throwing in S3. Hitting that fence is actually so insulting. I hate that fence is even positioned that way. And mysterious 0.1 time loss. If anyone has any idea of why that happens, please let me know, because I still don't understand why it happens. Because I do not know how to avoid it happening. Literally all I do is delay trick, those two tricks there. And the second one, for some reason, just makes me lose 0.1 sometimes. Okay. Apparently I'm just gonna get like 1 frame off the charge jump again. I'm surprised that's still a S1. I thought that was gonna be mid to high point 1. I think my ending was good. Yeah, I slowed down too much anyways. Okay. I'm not doing this. Like, I swear, I think that was once again, like, a couple frames off of charge jump. I'm pretty sure I missed that coin by, like, pixels. I just failed to charge up in the opposite direction. Instead of not charging it at all, just release it too late. Don't know which one loses more time. Nice. It's haha funny number. Therefore nice. Please, good S3. And I didn't trick. Classic Arjon. Locks up and doesn't input the trick button. Because I didn't get to do it at my normal timing, so I just decided to not input it at all. That actually isn't something I had thought of, Aquare. I thought that somehow the trick, like my guesses was far more far-fetched than that. So your reasoning might your thought might be a little bit better, or make a lot more sense. Like my first thought was somehow the boost was running out before you even got to the trick. I had a crazy thought that somehow you were getting stuck in the ground for a brief moment when you did the trick, but you're literally delayed. If you delay trick it, you're literally in midair when you trick, so you can't get stuck in the ground. So that just doesn't make sense. So I've just had far more far-fetched ideas about why that happens. So your reasoning probably makes a lot more sense. My S1s are everywhere today, that's crazy. Usually I get a really consistent range of S1s, but my S1s are just absolutely everywhere today. Welcome back, Aaron. Can I stop hitting that trick ramp, dude? That's unironically where I'm losing almost all of my S3 runs, is just going for the edge trick and then smashing into the ramp as I do it. I shouldn't have to swing like incredibly far right to not smash into the ramp, but I guess I'm just gonna have to start swinging far to the right. Because I keep approaching with a really sketchy line, because I'm trying to take the turn so tight. Ow. Elbow hit my desk. I mean, it could be you only get some XP for sending a message like every hour or something. I don't know. It seems like the 75, the experience you're getting, you've only been able to go up by 75 every hour or something. It's not a pace until I get the second edge trick. So hold your horses. If I hit the second edge trick, you can start freaking out. Its second edge trick can very easily kill this. Nope, I fell off the track instead. Bruh. That was pace, though. Took 3 hours to get a pace. What was that S3? I wasn't even looking at it. I just saw I was like 1.86 or 1.87 ahead or something. That's all I saw. because I saw how far ahead I was and I just didn't look at my split. I know it's like low to mid 53.9. I know it's somewhere in that ballpark based on my pace. I just don't know what the exact number was. Oh, it was 939. Wow. That was with the failed charge jump chain, dude. That would have been an instant 0.8 if I had gotten it. Could have been damn near BKS. I apparently slowed down too much. Yeah, hopefully now that I've gotten a pace, I should be able to get more. That S3 did actually feel pretty good. The unfortunate thing is that I was losing a decent... So, like, my past runs have lost a decent amount of time on that hairpin turn, because I was hesitating and not committing to going around that turn, so when I hold left, I just have to commit. Because if I don't, I'm gonna lose so much time on that hairpin turn. So the moment I hit left, I have to pray to God that I do not fall off. Slow pace. The S2 wasn't very good. Oh, I didn't even wall ride that time. I just smashed into the side of the track. Okay. I released that way too early. I'm surprised that was 1 coin. Guess I tricked off the water too early. Mysterious 0.1 time loss. I keep releasing the charge jump too late. By the way, that edge trick I got during the UMT doesn't save any time. At least as far as I'm aware. Record's dead. I'm way too far behind record for it to be a record. Like, even if I got S4 BKS, it'd have to BKS by like over 100 milliseconds. I could probably still barely clutch out a PB. Yep, that killed it. Touching the off-road there is such a run killer, dude. You can't even make contact with that off-road during your drift, or it just insta-kills it. I'm surprised that was a pace lock. That might have just been another situation of the coin bounced over me. Slow, dude. What the heck? I'm slowing down way too much for pace lock. It's either that or my driving that run after the coins was just bad. It might have just been driving after the coins, because I think I slowed down a deep. I slowed down close to the right amount. That's why I don't like swinging way off to the right, because that just happens. Well, I guess I didn't even swing a lot off to the right. So, I mean, yeah, I think I just tricked too early. Now that pace was a little bit better, but still wish it could be a little bit better. Okay, yeah, this S3 is bad. Yeah. I might just have to suck it up and try... Well, I guess not suck it up. I might just have to try and race my ghost, see if I might be able to play S3 better. But I also haven't been having a lot of luck racing my ghosts on this track. I've usually been playing far worse with them. I slowed down way too much. Nah, but it's still a meh run. All my time lost that time was just slowing down too much for coins. Yep, bad again. I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna try racing my ghost. I don't think this is gonna go well whatsoever, but I'm just gonna try. I don't think this is gonna go well whatsoever, but we're gonna try. I'll try it for like an hour, but I don't expect this to go anywhere. Because I'm very, very bad about mimicking my ghost whenever I race it, and I don't know why. I'm mimicking my ghost. That's what the problem is. I have a very bad habit of mimicking my ghost. Like, even if I'm like half a second behind my ghost, if my ghost charge jumps when I'm half a second behind, I'll release my charge jump right when my ghost does. Even though I'm half a second behind and will always fail it if I do that. And I just instinctively do it. I've burned out 4 times in the last 5 attempts, please. Like, it is a bad habit I have always had. I have never been able to overcome it. And it's typically why I don't race my ghost unless under specific circumstances. Yeah, I just tried to trick at the same time as my ghost. And I just didn't input at all. It doesn't help my ghost gets a really good start. Like, this S1 was BKS S1 pace, I'm pretty sure. Gonna have to remove that paces thing, because that only applies to the Zace ghost that I've been racing. like I expected. Tried to release the charge jump on at the exact same time as my ghost, and my ghost is far enough ahead that mine won't charge. And mysterious 0.1 time loss. Yep, missed the coin again. I haven't gotten that coin a single time against my ghost. This is the exact problem I always have racing my ghost. I just get stuck in S1. It doesn't help that every time that I have tried racing my ghost had an insane S1. And then had a really bad S2 because I had to slow down for pace lock. Yeah, I'll try this for like an hour, but I am not expecting I'm gonna get anywhere with this. Or at least I'll try it for an hour, but I'll probably end up stopping way before then, because I do not like racing my ghost. Yep, released it at the same time as my ghost again. Just a hard instinct to always mimic my ghost's inputs on very specific things that are timed. I could tell that was a burnout. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna go back to racing the other ghost, dude. I can't. I really wish I could actually race my own ghost, but I just can't do it. Look at some point I'm gonna have to sit down and like play against my ghost for like a day or two. Because I can only get so far racing this ghost unless I literally just figure out exactly how much to slow down for pace lock, or I just start committing to triple coin. It just feels like I play far better against this ghost. That ending is terrible. Failed the charge jump chain and my final 2 turns before the shortcut were wide as hell. Primarily the first one. It's the first bad S1 of the stream. I'm pretty sure I'm too slow to even not have to slow down for pace lock. I'm sure I'm just gonna miss the coin anyways. Yeah, I was too slow anyways. Even if I drove in a straight line without hopping, I was still too slow for the coin. I feel like this is my 055 is starting to turn into another mental block, because that was literally gonna be world record if I had just freaking gotten edge trick. And I didn't get it. That was a really bad edge trick. I'm just gonna minimize stream and stop looking at chat. I keep looking back at chat and I think it's distracting me. I'm gonna try that for a little bit. Just need to focus entirely on the runs. I really hope this isn't a thing where it takes me like another 3 hours to get a pace. That's gonna be so annoying if it does, because it took 3 hours to get 1 pace into S4, which is like unheard of for me. Usually I get quite a few paces early on in the stream, and I got none. I had a couple potential ones, but they all just died in S3.
That's still released late. Yeah, the sparks charged all for that one, then it was just too slow. That one has to be a charge jump that comes out like the exact moment that it becomes possible.
Guys, dang it, dude, please. If I fail that first edge trick one more time, I'm just gonna freaking drive over there and rewind practice it for a lockout or something. I might just have to freaking sit down and play S3 a bunch, because I was on point with it for like the last week, and now I can't drive it anymore. It doesn't make any sense. It feels like the times I actually drive S3 fast are just a fluke. And the times where it feels like I drive them fast, I somehow lost like 250 milliseconds on my PB. And it just doesn't make any sense. It's at least the first time this stream that I've been ahead of tech out of S2, so it's something. But that could have been such a good run if I didn't throw an S3 again. I don't even remember what S1 I got, so I don't remember if I had a really good S1 or not. I just was not paying attention. So I thought I got like a 0.1 or something. Mysterious 0.1 time loss again. The only way I've ever found to dodge it is to trick like ridiculously early, and that loses time as well. And that's like the only way I've found around it, is to trick ridiculously early. And I don't really want to be forced into a time loss or random time loss situation. Even though it doesn't ultimately matter in S1. Okay, 060. That spiral was bad. And missed an MT. I haven't missed that MT in ages. So I'm just starting to make mistakes I haven't made in a very long time. Bruh, please. I think I might have just been too fast. If I was further left, I would have gotten the coin. If I had just shifted a little bit more to the left before I started my drift, that would have been it. I went too far right anyways. So I slowed, so that was just a slowed down way too much mistake. Come on, dude, please. I wish I could stop throwing in S3. That's all I've been doing this stream, is getting on good pace to S3 and then throwing in S3. Even when I'm not playing 3DS RR, S3 still kills my runs. Next time I fail in S3 on pace, unless I get another pace into S4 on world record pace, I'm just going to frickin' practice S3 if I lose another run in that section. Because I feel like I need to. Bad turn. I don't think this S2 is very good. Yeah, that's a very bad S2. For what my S1 was. That should have been like a low point too, at the very least. Yeah, no, I'm practicing this, dude. I can't. I just fucking can't. I genuinely don't understand what the problem is. I'm quite frankly getting very annoyed with it. Yeah, dude, all I can do is fuck up S3 right now. What the hell? This is actually so annoying. I don't think there's anything I can do, dude. I think I'm just gonna suck at S3 this stream. I don't think there's anything I can do, honestly. Sucks that I can't really practice S3 without having the shroom. If I don't have the shroom, I basically can't practice S3. And even then, the rewind feature won't take me all the way back to before that section. And I don't even get my shroom back. So I'd at best get to practice the first half of S3 like 3 times. I'm just gonna have to hope that I can figure out S3, because literally that's literally just holding me back from getting paces. Took me 3 hours to get one pace, and it's been like 2 hours since the last one. And like, it just doesn't make sense to me, because the last few days I've been driving S3 incredibly well. Like, I literally haven't been having any problems with S3, but today all of a sudden I just can't drive S3 anymore. So I don't understand, dude. Before S4 was the problem. Now S4 is not even a problem because I can't get to S4. So it's just really annoying. Like, I'm driving S1 and S2 for the most part perfectly fine. But the moment I get to S3, I just throw in like every single way possible. And I just don't know what to do. Other than drive every single run out to S3 to practice running it. Thanks for the good luck, JCP. Wish I had good luck right now, because it just doesn't feel like I do. Like, I thought, like, I was expecting it wasn't going to take me more than like an hour to start getting world record paces out of S3, but it took me 3 hours to get one single run on world record pace out of S3, and I fucked up the hairpin turn after getting the first 2 edge tricks. And since then, it's been like almost 2 hours since I got the last run. So most of the last 2 hours has just been me getting either me throwing an S1 for like 5 minutes straight, or getting a run into S3 and then immediately losing it at the first half of the section, or driving a section that was just driving an S3 that somehow was way slower than I thought it was. So I don't know what's wrong. I've just been driving really strangely today, apparently. I'm just hoping that something in S3 manages to click at some point in the stream and I actually start playing S3 really well again. Because I haven't really done it at all this stream. I'm trying to stay positive that I'll start driving S3 well. Oops, apparently I slowed down way too much. Must have missed the chain jump chain out of this room, if that was the case. I will say at least the good things that have been happening this stream is I've been getting a lot of really good S1s. I've gotten, I think, like 5 or 6 58 S1s already. So my S1s have been very strong. But they've also kind of been all over the place. Usually I get them in a consistent range of times for a session, but they've been all over the place this stream. Like I've been driving anywhere between nearly a BS S1 to like as slow as almost 0.2. So anywhere from like mid 58.9x to as slow as almost 59.2. They've just been all over the place. Like usually I average somewhere between like 15, like around somewhere around like low to mid 59.0 is where my S1s average out. And I don't even know where my S1s are averaging out today. I'm probably guessing around like mid 0.0 is my guess. Because I have been getting a lot of low to mid 0.0s anyways. But like my fastest and slowest have just kind of been all over. I did not hold left there. Guessing I must have tapped left and then did a shake trick or something? I don't know. Well, I know Zace is doing RR runs because he just improved the S1 BKS. So I know he's also playing RR right now. Do you happen to be in the chat, Zace? You don't have to send a message in the chat if you don't want to. You can just send it to me on Discord or something. That just works really slow. What the heck? It's really slow compared to what I've been getting. Yeah, I knew that was a wall ride. The moment I landed into that drift and came up to the shroom, I knew that was going to be a wall ride. There was no dodging that. Yeah, that's pretty much just how runs have been going. And it's really frustrating and really demotivating. And the shitty thing with me is once I start getting demotivated, I start playing worse. And I kind of spiral from there. I've never really been able to break myself out of a demotivation spiral. Slowed down way too much. Oh, apparently not. Unless my ending was just good enough. What was that, dude? Why do I keep wall riding? Why can you even wall ride there? If I wall ride there, the edge trick is near impossible to get, because I'm just locked into the wall ride briefly. At least the way I approach it, I'd have to go way further to the left to still get the edge trick while on that line from a wall ride. That's the only way I've ever gotten it from accidentally wall riding, is swinging way off to the left. And then that just causes me to smack into the wall while I do the second edge trick, which just causes time loss. Yeah, that pace into S3 was faster than I expected. I thought I was gonna be like 70 milliseconds slower.
Oh, come on, dude. Please. That run's dead. I can't get the frickin' wall clip for the edge clip for the life of me now, and that I need to get that to if I want to have a much easier time getting faster S3s. I like started to get it, and then I chickened out at the last second, and I just ended up failing it.
Okay.
And apparently that S3 is bad. What part of that S3 was bad? Was it all the spiral? That's the only thing I can think of. And I can't hit the fucking edge trick when it matters, of course. Not even close to a PB. That was most likely a 116 S4 too. Probably like 116.1 or something. It definitely lost time on my frickin' PBs, even though it was a 119.901. So at best, it was a very high 0.9 and barely 115. But it was probably a 116.0 or something. And it salted with a burnout right afterwards. I think I know where I'm losing a lot of my time in S3. I'm pretty sure I'm landing way too late after that frickin' edge trick. And I'm just not getting the blue fire boost immediately. Because my ghost gets it immediately. And I keep getting it late. Like, very late. And it's all because I failed that freaking edge trick so much that I'm just playing it safe and throwing runs because of it, I'm pretty sure. Because getting that blue fire boost early can save a decent amount of time. Like, I need to actually commit to getting it early. Okay. I was too slow, I guess. That's horrible. And I'm still not allowed to get it, so I guess I'm just not permitted to get that on pace. I'm just gonna stop committing to hard right around the spiral, I guess, because 90% of the time that I have this stream, I've smashed into the wall and got thrown backwards and outwards. I'm gonna have to throw in a left tap somewhere to not smash into the wall. What? Okay. That was weird. I've never double edge tricked there, and it's definitely not faster. If I auto landed into my drift from that first edge trick, I was gonna fall off the track. But I kind of had to, but I didn't do it, and so I tried to hop back into my drift and edge tricked again. And right after I did that, I fell off the track anyways. It was a very nice paced S2 though. That was going to be ahead of Tech out of S2 if that didn't happen. And by a decent margin as well. That probably would have been the fastest I'd ever been ever gotten out of S2. I think I'm starting to figure out S2 pace lock finally after 5 hours, but now I'm just going too far right. Like, I'm getting the pacing right, but I'm going way too far right pretty much every time. And just missing the coin that way. When if I aimed slightly further left, I would just get the coin. Yeah, Spiral was way too bad for that to work. That isn't... That all of that time loss on my PB was literally the Spiral. Everything else was perfectly fine. So world record is dead unless this is like a massive BKS. Yep, never mind. Immediately shit on after at the first edge trick of S4. I did the left tap and it sent me flying all the way out as if I had hit the wall. So I hit the wall without hitting the wall, if you get what I'm saying. I do think I'm finally starting to get somewhere there. I've been getting a lot of good paces out of S2. So I might be finally starting to get somewhere with S2. Because that run slowed down a bit too much for pace lock, and I still was just barely behind tech, so I don't know, maybe I've been messing something up about post pace lock S2 that's been losing me a bunch of time, and that I just didn't know about. Yeah, I'm just suddenly getting better S2s now. Okay. Maybe I can finally start figuring out S3. I have some hope back. Okay, never mind. I have no hope now. Game forced me into a charge jump even though I was holding right. I'm also probably the only person that plays this track at all that makes that mistake. Like, I managed to lose a run by landing in a charge jump from practically everything in the run at this point. I have found some way to land into a charge jump on complete accident. Funds of being hard-coded to do MK7 delay drift timing. And then just having it reinforced by 8 Deluxe delay drift timing. And then delay drifting not really being much of a thing in this game. Like, it's still there, and it does make a difference in places, as far as I'm aware. But it's not like your run will die if you don't do it on like certain spots. Okay.
Okay, well that's still pace. Barely, though. Minus 1.05 is roughly the slowest I can probably realistically be and still be on pace. Anything else requires an absurdly good S3. Yep, and it's not a pace. World record is dead unless I get BKS S4 by like 0.1, which just isn't gonna happen. Yep, and punted off the track. I at least have S2 figured out. I changed something about what I did, and magically my S2 started getting better. Honestly, it might be the MT that I've been releasing out of the turn right after the path switch. Because I started releasing that really early, and then I started getting the UMT sooner, and then was able to start getting the SMT sooner, and that somehow, I think that somehow was leading to my S2s being faster. Because before I was releasing the MT out of that turn really late. Just because I thought that that's what I needed to do. But then I started releasing it sooner and instantly started getting faster S2s. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what my guess is. I think now it's just a matter of getting S3 to cooperate and actually drive a good S3. My spiral was good that time, and I landed into the blue fire section a bit late. I didn't get the little edge clip that I've been going for, because that saves a decent amount of time. And it makes the SMT boosted trick on the turn after far better. So we'll see if the dots are finally starting to connect. My S2s being consistently good now is giving me some hope. Hello, Mr. Twister. Well, I can tell Zace is racing my Ghost, because he just improved S1 BKS again. And it's 98 milliseconds ahead of the Ghost he's racing, and my Ghost gets a 59008, so I know he's racing my Ghost.
once again, the S3 sucks. Because I messed up in a couple spots. The world record is once again out of the question. The only thing that's possibly in question is PB. Never mind, I guess I'm just gonna get myself punted off the track. In the one spot I've never gotten myself punted off the track. Classic Arjon fail. That was a very good S4 up until that point, by the way. That was easily BS pace. And also BKS pace, to be entirely honest. That was pace for BKS. And then I threw like that. I'll probably hop in VC with a couple of my friends in a sec. I'll have to ask them if they're cool with showing up on stream or not. come on, dude, please. Yep. Smashed it into the wall on the second trick. Oh, come on, dude, please. That's actually so annoying to lose a run to. Not even edge trick could have saved that. Even if I edge tricked, I was going off the track anyways.
Wow! That's my fastest pace ever out of S2. I've never been that fast out of S2. Please S3 be good. It's still bad. But I'm like tied with record, roughly. This S4 just needs to be really good. Gosh dang it, dude. I fucking threw at the end. Oh my god. At this point, I just need to string together like an actual good S3. Like if I can do that, then it's instant pace, and it's an absolutely fucking massive pace. And, like if I'm getting freaking S2, like if I'm getting paces out of S2 like what I just fucking got, 41 milliseconds ahead of tech into S3, dude. If I drive the S3s I was getting when I set my 082, dude, I'm over 100 milliseconds ahead of tech into S4. Because I was getting low point 9s like the entire time after I cut streams that night. Like seriously, it's just instant 100 plus milliseconds. I could drive a god-awful fucking S4 and still get record. I wouldn't even need to do the edge trick. Literally, on that kind of pace, I don't even need to do the final S4 edge trick. I don't even have to do it. I'm still gonna go for it because I'm an idiot, but that's besides the point. And I'm starting to get some hope back now that I'm actually getting tons of good paces into S3. So some of my hope is back. Because I solved my time loss problems in S2. So pace lock isn't as much of a problem. Like, I could... Like, I don't have to heavily risk pace lock now. I'm definitely gonna still try to risk it, but I don't have to, like, heavily pace... I don't have to heavily risk it now. Because I know where I know where I was throwing in S2 to lose a bunch of time now. And it was actually in the section after pace lock where I thought I was driving really well. All down to the time I was releasing an MT. After this run, I'm going to join the VC with my friends, see if they're down to be on the stream or not. If they aren't, then I'll just leave. Then I'll just keep my OBS settings as they are. Hello. How's it going? I'm live streaming right now. Did you guys remotely care if I turned on desktop audio so you guys would pop up on the stream? Yeah, I'm doing RR runs. Do you not care, Trilogies or Bella? What about you, Bella? Alright. I don't have to worry about asking Derry, because Derry doesn't unmute, so... Unless Derry, like, surprise unmutes. Alright, I'm gonna mess with my OBS settings a little bit to get this to work.
I mean, he does use it often, but not all
here.
does.
Yeah. No, I just meant not in here. I meant, I know he uses it in life, like, of course, reality, but I meant, like, in here, if he does it more often in here, you know? He does have a lovely voice, I tells you what. Very lovely.
And I have an ugly, harsh voice.
Oh, I like yours. You got that good raspy thing going.
Good graspy thing going.
I said raspy. But it actually goes with you, though. It's like part of you more than anything, really.
It is part of me. It's my voice.
I just meant that it compliments you.
My voice? My voice doesn't compliment me. It insults me all the time. It's not very nice.
Not what I meant, but that was funny.
Alright, stream, how does audio sound? Just let me know. I'm gonna send a stream to you guys as well if you just wanna let me know if the audio is not echoing or anything. I just want to make sure audio is not echoing is all. As long as it's not echoing, then I did set it up right.
You know that Steven's gonna come on soon, right?
Well, I'm gonna let him know I'm streaming.
Yeah, definitely let him know, because you know he's gonna be on a little tirade still. Even though he says he's not. Warning you in advance.
Yeah, if anyone in chat is able to just let me know really quick if audio sounds good or not, or if there's like an echo going on, just let me know, because I'm not gonna know, because I can't run my stream in the background, or else it's gonna cause a feedback loop of audio playing in the stream. So if there's any echo, just somebody let me know in chat. I know most people are lurking.
I'm not going to, because I have an echo while I play the stream. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, because you're gonna hear your voice back.
No,
I heard your voice twice.
Derry
It sounded really weird.
Derry might be the best one to test that. If you're here, Derry, if you could test that for me, just let me know if the audio sounds good in like the chat or in the Discord server. Just because I know you're muted. and the only thing I'm worried about echoing is the game's audio. That's the thing that typically echoes. So if the game's audio is not echoing, then everything should be fine.
I think the game's audio was fine when I was listening back to it.
Yeah, because your guys' voices are going to echo if you listen to the stream.
Yeah.
And it's just going to echo back on your guys' ends because you're hearing your voices.
Yeah, the game is fine.
Okay. And I have set up everything correctly too.
And my voice is very loud.
Oh, is it?
You sound like me.
Audra, your voice sounds a little quiet by comparison.
Oh no, I'm saying on her stream. My voice is a little loud.
I think Choji's is saying I sound kind of quiet. Do I sound kind of quiet on the stream?
On a second. Can you speak again?
How do I sound? Hopefully it's not too quiet.
It is much quieter than us.
Who would have thought?
It's not quiet, but we're just loud, I think.
I don't know as well.
I mean, I did up the volume on the desktop audio because I usually leave it at the default 100% if I'm not using it, but I turned it up to like 200% when I'm gonna use it. And I only ever use it if like you guys are gonna be in the background.
You're not loud, Bella. You're loud on Arjon's stream.
I have no idea why.
It's my settings.
It's because he said it.
I can mute if necessary.
No, you don't have to. I just have to fix my settings.
Okay.
I'm loud as well, though. You're a fool, Candy.
I still haven't tried to play anything major except for Minecraft. Oh, and 3DS stuff, of course.
Oh yeah, I checked out Mario Kart Double Dash for the first time today.
Creepy. No reaction. Oh, what's going on, Dad?
Let me adjust the OBS volume real quick. Alright, I lowered it down 50%, so hopefully that makes it a bit better.
It sounds.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
I haven't
Okay.
seen that in years.
that's one hell of a cat.
Yeah, it is better, yeah.
What's
It's
playing
actually
it?
still a little loud.
I probably have to talk a little bit more, just so that way there's like more audio to test it with, because I only talked for like a brief second after I changed it.
Oh, you're fine. Your voice has always been fine. It's just ours that's loud.
Yeah, it's gonna wind up in the background with desktop audio, so because I'm trying to make sure the game also sounds good compared to my voice.
Yeah.
Because I've always had an issue with either like the game is too loud compared to me, or I'm too loud compared to the game.
Well, the game and us are equal. We're at the same volume.
Who's playing a bunch of fart noises?
Dare.
Oh,
What is that?
What are you doing, Dare?
That's showing up on the stream, Gary. I hope you know that.
Probably why he's doing it.
that's definitely the in his name. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's why Dare's doing that. I was thinking of starting up Expedition 33 or whatever.
Toby, baby, baby.
That.
Oh, there goes the bird.
It's
Toby,
a
here.
game. It's a JRPG that's like a mixture of Super Mario RPG, Persona 5, and Dark Souls.
Ooh, sounds like it's.
Apparently, it's Game of the Year material.
Doesn't that sound challenging a little?
I don't care. Just get good at it. I'm playing it on expert as well, so I'm probably gonna slam my controller on the ground a little bit.
You might want to get another one in case.
I'm not actually gonna slam my controller on the ground. I might bite it though.
I hope your teeth are good for it.
I bit my controller today already.
Eee.
Well, it's because I was playing that spiral level, man. I almost beat it, and my screen went black, and I drove off an edge, and lost, and I couldn't play the game and had to restart it twice.
Wait, that happened twice?
Yeah,
Oh my.
and I had to completely shut down the game and restart it again.
Sounds dreadful.
And then after the second one, I'm just like, nope, I'm not doing that.
What? That timing, though. Like, right
Yeah.
at the end.
And I played like 2 levels, and it didn't do that. Oh well, to be fair, the first one was the one that I almost won the race. And the second one, I just like started the race and went up a hill and drove off a cliff. Yeah.
I think I'll just stick with Minecraft for a while.
That's what happened all the time with Fantasy Life I.
Oh.
It would just my screen would go black, and I think it's my computer for some reason. I think it's getting a little old.
I've been meaning to get to it. It's just lately I've been a little more busy than normal.
I'm sorry, what's it? What?
I've been meaning to get to that game. It's just that everything's been tying me. I've been like busy all the time lately, and I'm lucky I had a free moment.
Yeah, I wish I was busy.
It's a few friends of mine here. It's just Bella, Trilogy's Drunk Monk, and Derry, but Derry's muted, because Derry's usually muted in pieces. It's just a few friends of mine. I've known them for a few years now.
I thought it was
Of course, now it is probably. But with the 3 of us, it's been longer, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. And I am proud of that. Think my birthday's in less than 12 days now, right?
My birthday's in
It's in 11 days.
You know her birthday.
Yeah.
I have a pinned message. I have a pinned message that I'm pretty sure says what everybody's birthdays are.
Except for mine, because mine is wrong.
Oh. Oh, that was this server. For some reason, I thought that was the other server that we're not in anymore.
Thank the gods it isn't.
That server.
The exact, like, the day that I have on there, I believe, like, the exact day, I think is just what somebody thought it was. But I'm pretty sure the month is right.
Yeah, it's in May. I think it says May 24th, and that's wrong. I did that because I never trusted them.
Don't blame you.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And
You know,
I'm just like, I'm not telling you my birthday, man. gonna like use it against me somehow. They tried to
He's
get me
always-
to say what he asked me what I'm afraid of. I'm just like, telling you that.
Why is that information that he wanted to know?
I have no idea why he wanted to know that. I think he wanted to try and like scare me somehow, but he doesn't know how I get scared. Like I don't run, I attack. I try and remove the thing I'm afraid of from my life.
Oh, I try to get away from it.
Just want to get rid of it. I flip out, like, and back up a little bit, but then, like, figure out ways to get rid of it eventually. But like I'm not afraid of very much. I'm only afraid of like one thing. And I have vertigo, so like that's fun. That's not fear.
Oh my god, dude, please. I've been getting a lot of paces into S3 today, and then I just keep throwing them all in S3. In the 6 hours I've been streaming, take a guess at how many runs I've gotten into S4 on world record pace.
I don't even know what that means.
I've gotten one single run. And it was 3 hours ago. And it died after getting all of the hard stuff and died to something easy. No, it didn't even make it that far. I got the first 2 edge tricks and then died on the turn right after getting the second edge trick. I made it
F4.
I made it like a third of the way through section 4, probably, or maybe like a little bit, or like close to halfway or something before the run died. And I haven't been back to S4 on pace since then.
Or must be pretty hard.
No, well, I mean, to be entirely honest, a lot of S4 is just nerves. I've been losing all of my runs in Section 3. Because,
true.
And which is kind of surprising because I've been driving S3 incredibly well this entire week, and just today of all days I can't drive Section 3. So it's just really annoying since it's just really annoying to drive a section incredibly well and consistently for multiple days in a row, and then one day I just can't drive it anymore.
Yeah, that would be annoying. No, stop talking to me. Roll into the thing.
With an NPC in the game or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to roll into a box, and he keeps on talking to me.
He really wants to strike up a conversation.
Oh, too bad for him. I'll talk to him.
Duck Monk's just like, I don't got the time for I don't got the time to deal with you.
True. Did I go to the first boss first, or go into the Temple of Time?
I was about to suggest Temple of Time, but I forgot about
It's not in there. Guaranteed it's not in there. I'm gonna finish some of this stuff now. It forces me outside though. The first boss, which I never get to do first. Get a song. The Song of Time isn't actually that great. It's good, but better songs. No, it only has like 3 or 4 checks in the game. Can't use it that often. I think Zelda's Lullaby is more important.
Yeah, my S3s are just horrible today, and it doesn't make sense. I think I've hit one single sub 54 S3 today, and it was the one time I was on record pace. I'll try for S4 BS, but it's unlikely I'm gonna get it.
I want to play that game. Money for the Switch. Maybe I'll speedrun Mario Kart World and get the slowest time in the world.
Oh, good luck with that. People are already competing for it.
The slowest time in the world?
Yes.
Really? That's a thing?
Yeah, there are people that will intentionally try to get as close to maxing out the timer before they cross the line as possible.
Well, can't you just sit there?
Yeah, they'll just sit there at
And
the
leave
line.
your game on for like hours?
No, the game's timer caps out at 9 minutes 59 seconds and 999 milliseconds.
And no one's gotten that yet?
I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Or are people just like trying to get as close to that without actually getting it?
I mean, I would guess the closest you could get is 1 millisecond off. Like, I don't know what the game would do if you maxed out the timer and crossed the line at the exact same time.
The timer probably just won't go up anymore. Or it'll just auto finish the race or something like that.
The game on. Okay, and my frickin' Switch 2 just decided to fall off of my frickin' setup.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Oh. Oh, Pepper.
Hello.
Hello.
There's a stream running, by the way.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Doing so great today.
Okay.
Oh, that's not
Damn.
good. Sorry. What the? Sorry, go ahead.
I had a panic attack. I could breathe. I'm finally gonna go relax so I'm not have another panic attack. So.
Hopefully that helps.
Yeah.
Sorry that you had to deal with one. I've had one before. Not fun.
They are horrifying. They suck. I used to have panic attacks all the time.
I've only ever had one, and I wish to never experience that again.
No, I agree. It pretty much, it feels like you're dying, pretty much. Or you're gonna die.
That's how I felt this morning.
Hello, Mario.
Oh, hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Gary, you should just play Please No, I'm Innocent. Everyone on stream can hear it.
God.
Huh?
Gary's looking for it. I'm almost certain he's looking
Yeah, I
for
didn't
it.
get the song in time. I got a bloopy.
No, I'm innocent. Please,
There it
no,
is.
please, glass, please, please. I gotta explain. Please, glass, please, no, please. No.
Alright.
I love that soundboard.
Yeah.
Get out of town. You don't belong here.
Trilogies has way too many good soundboards that are in this server, dude.
Yeah.
We've only got the
True.
one from me, but don't play it, Derry. Well, we do not need to play that on stream. It's just me swearing, but I don't need that blasted into everybody's ears.
True.
It's actually from a video on my YouTube for anyone watching the stream. It's a Mushroom Gorge PB from 8 Deluxe, so you can track it down. If you really want to hear it, it's just my live reaction when I cross the line in PB'd.
You beast.
Badass one. Granted, I missed a trick and failed the freaking chain, charge jump chain.
I don't want to wait. I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to sit there and wait. Ah, I touched the dog. It doesn't follow a man there.
That would have been a pace if I got the charge jump. But I didn't get the charge jump. I'll just try for PB. And it's not a PB. S4 was way too bad. That S4 was slower than my PB. That was like a 116.1 or something somehow. It might probably just all the off-road I ate at the end. Everything up until the to the ending section, I think was fine.
Who's nerdy?
I said bird.
That's
You
what
should-
it is. Make a pass joke.
No!
Oh,
You know what happens if someone makes a Paz joke? He hears it, dude. He hears it and
I
he
know.
joins this channel. So don't make a Paz joke.
Trilogy!
The trilogy just make a Paz joke.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if Paz joins the VC at some point tonight, that's your fault, trilogies.
That's it.
What's wrong with pass?
There's nothing wrong with Paz. I'm just saying, making a Paz joke summons Paz into the VC. That's just what happens.
Yeah. Oh,
Except for Paz never joins when I'm on, so...
Every time a Paz joke has been made recently, he has joined VC within like 10-15 minutes. Everyone in here can vouch.
and then he's like, oh, I've heard someone say it happened. Like, what? He always somehow knows. But how, we don't know.
Person doesn't
No.
know.
He always knows when we make a pass joke. That how. He's telling me.
I mean, if he's in the call, he's gonna know he made a pass joke.
No, he's not in the
But
VC.
he's not
Is the thing.
when you make.
He's not in the VC when
Yeah.
the joke gets made. He just joins VC and he says he heard. He says he knows one got said.
Exactly. How? Who's telling him?
I am.
If only.
Okay.
Has secret contact with him.
And it's not really getting close, Aaron. I just need to actually like figure out what I'm doing wrong in S3 to keep losing so much time.
You're a fool, man.
'Cause I just don't know what I'm doing wrong in S3 to lose so much time all of a sudden.
Like, if I start consistently hitting 53 S3s, then yeah, I'll be getting closer at that point. I've at least figured out my problems in S2. So that's at least good.
You're not fighting me, get off of this rock. Get out of here.
I was just barely too fast for pace lock, dude. If I had hit right sooner when I jumped into my drift, that would have been slow enough. What the?
What was that? I heard the guy. What guy?
That was a sketchy S2 ending, but it works.
Up! Up! Ah! Get out of my face! Oh my god, hit the guy. Hit him.
It was a pog pace, but then I frickin' tricked and slammed into the trick ramp in S3 and lost the run again. Still the biggest run killer this stream in S3 for whatever reason. I've lost runs in more runs in S3 to that mistake than any other S3 mistake so far, I think. I'm at least starting to get to S3 more consistently, so I'm hoping that somehow means that I'm gonna figure S3 out and start getting runs going again. It's just some friends of mine, JCP. Other friends I've known for a few years now. They're not affiliated with the Mario Kart community. They're just friends of mine from another streamer that we most of us used to watch, but then we stopped watching him because he's a bit of an asshole. Talking about Mikey
Who's
Tendo.
that? Oh.
Oh, yes.
I think I'm the only one that didn't meet you through that guy.
No, I didn't either.
Okay.
Yeah, me, Bella, and Derry met Mikey Tendo met through Mikey Tendo.
Oh, okay.
That was a whole frickin' mess.
Bella meeting everybody in other people's streams. That's not meant to be about.
I know that. I brought it together in a sense. I like that.
Trilogies and I met through Ragebox, and you and our Box Man. It's not Ragebox anymore. He changed his name.
Silly in that way, but yeah. I found Ragebox, then I found Trilogy, then I found you, and then it just became history.
And I think Bella met Drunk Monk and Trilogies first, and then she ran into me and Darian around the same time because of Mikey Tendo.
It was much later, actually. Unless you guys met before you joined the CC.
I think Bella. I think I got invited into a private group chat that we used to have by Bella. I think that's what happened.
No, I thought it was Steven somewhere.
Yeah, because I think I met Retro after I met you guys.
That you did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, Bella did. She was playing Retro, and then like later on, Retro invited Arzon and Derry to that private jet.
I think it was Steven.
Private jet?
Private jet. Trilogy's
You
own
went to a
private
private jet?
I had a jet.
Who's rich?
Trilogy's.
Can I go on the private jet?
Trilogy's is the richest person in the VC. He just won't say anything because he's the uncultured swine.
I am the uncultured swine. You better put
True. Bella doesn't believe it
I'll never.
for some reason. Yeah, true. It's obvious.
Nice, another piece.
And Paz is not.
My ending was a bit slower than usual. The turn after path switch was what slowed it down. And I didn't trick because Arjon dumb. Yeah, this is what's been going on the whole stream, JCP. I get runs into S3 and then I just fail them in really stupid ways. I've probably gotten like 3 to 4 dozen runs into S3 today, and pretty much in all of them but one of them has died in S3 somewhere, where I just stopped being on pace. It has been, I think, like 3.5 hours since I got that one pace. Because I just keep throwing an S3 for whatever reason, even though I was like on fire with the S3 the last few streams.
Because I'm on. I'm bad luck.
Now, if anything, I'm bad luck. I'm like a bad luck magnet.
I am bad luck as well.
uncultured swine. I could be bad luck.
You're not bad luck, you're really good luck. You are the uncultured swine, but you're not bad luck.
Yeah.
You've literally had so much good luck ever since I've met you. Arjon has bad luck in games, I have bad luck in life.
Yep, that's very accurate. Drunk Monk gets cucked IRL and I get cucked in video games.
Literally get cut.
It's basically just another way of saying...
I know what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, just getting bad luck. Yeah, hopefully they don't sound too loud in KCP. I'm having to use background or my desktop audio instead of my capture card in order for them to be hearable on stream. So hopefully they don't sound too loud compared to me or the game.
Well, it should be about the same as the game.
Yeah, that's about what I would expect since the game audio and you guys are both tied to desktop audio. The only thing that's different is my
you are
voice.
quieter. You're quieter than us, too. But you're still, like, you can still hear you. Just like a little bit better.
Let's not start the S1 chain failing again. I've done that like 4 times this stream. I don't need to do it a 5th time.
Don't need to, but do you want to?
No, I don't want to.
Not.
When I start S1 chain failing, I just fail in S1 non-stop, and I usually get stuck doing that for like 10-15 minutes. It's very annoying.
Yeah, it would be.
Especially because it's a 4-minute track.
4 minutes. That's a long track.
In 64, Rainbow Road, on the original N64, for Mario Kart 64, that track was like a 6.5-minute track if you were playing on PAL.
On what?
There was different
PAL.
versions of the N64 or of the Mario Kart 64 game on the N64. You either had the NTSC or the PAL version. NTSC ran.
It's European, huh?
Yeah. NTSC ran at 30 FPS and PAL ran at 25 FPS, but the timer still counted normally on PAL. It didn't like adjust for the slower FPS. It basically resulted in every track in 64 being much longer, and Rainbow Road on NTSC is like 5 minutes. On PAL, it's over 6 minutes.
We could do the 25-hour clock thing. Hit the pot!
That's like my 3rd or 4th time being ahead of Technic
into S3 this stream. And they've all happened within the last hour.
Is that like a speedrunner or something?
Text the world record holder on this track.
Thanks for the compass for the boss on the button, right?
Dang it, dude. That just keeps happening, and it's really fucking frustrating. That's unironic. That's happened more often than I've actually gotten the edge clip correctly this stream. Which, like, never happens. I literally never fail that, and I just keep failing it this stream. And it's just causing me to hesitate every time I go for it, and when I hesitate, I miss it. The nice thing, at least, is it should hopefully not take too long to get back, but I've been throwing S3 so much today. I've had a couple S3s that would have been world record pace into S4, but unironically, every single time I've messed up the charge jump chain at the very end of the section, which loses like 80 milliseconds or something if I screw it up. And so I ended up with very low .0s instead of .9s. Which is really annoying. Because I could have had a few extra paces into S4 and a few extra shots at it.
This is normal.
Oh yeah, JCP, if you're still there, I had my fastest pace ahead of Tech out of S3. I was 41 milliseconds ahead of Tech out of S2. I got that earlier, and that's my fastest pace so far into S3. Nice, another pace. My S2s are really good today. Or they're finally starting to turn around. I see just string an S3 together. There goes the bird.
It's pretty rare for him to be up at this time. Okay, he's up, but it is rare for him to be up at this time. It's usually in sleeping a little sooner than this.
Another frickin' failed pace. So world record's out of the question once again. The only thing that's in question is barely a PB if I get like BKS S4.
You haven't checked it out yet. What you can after you can find yourself too much again. I'm always on the hunt for tools to get on
I
it.
want to play
That's not
the
gonna
Pyro 3 randomizer. I don't want to do it right now, but
So much more. The last time I was
played enough of the game to actually do it.
I would recommend it.
I'll
I'll say that it's not gonna be easy.
Well, I know well, most of it.
That's part about it.
I mean, I still have to learn some. It's still
Sort of like getting a control of your First, download the whatnot app and buy it. And second, put your whatnot username in the comments below and tell me what you're going to spend this $50 on. And if you spend
What?
oh,
and learn at least one.
Brandon will pick up the
What do you mean, like speedrunning tricks and stuff?
Sort of. Kind of, sort of. I mean, not really. It's more like a physics sport. Basically, if you start from jump parts and do every day, you get up slightly higher ledges than the other guys.
I guess I'm not going for the charge jump.
It's not hard at all, but it's really weird that that's a thing. And the randomizer made me do that at one point.
Oh, true.
I better hope that doesn't throw off my pace. It's probably going to throw my pace off.
I think that one's easier to continue doing than Operator Primary. Because it actually gives you the items from the you just get items. You don't. Yeah, you do, but I don't use it because I'm lazy.
Of course. Got the edge trick and it, when I landed into my right drift, it threw me out to the left as I started to drift right, and it threw me off the track. About what I'd expect.
Just the eggs and like gems and stuff that are.
The gems are larger. The gems are largely unchanged, but money bags prices are randomized.
I like seeing if your new friends or whatever beat the hell out of them.
Yeah.
Only get that easy.
Year of the Dragon is the one where you get to beat the shit out of Moneybags, right?
Yeah. The third game.
Bro deserves it.
Oh yeah.
Moneybags is a douchebag.
Yeah, I don't like people like him.
Sorry, Spyro, I'm not gonna help you save the world unless you give me 3,000 gems. So I better cough up the gems.
Oh, this person's gonna kill this other person. Give me like 500 gems and I'll let them go. If you don't, they die. Like a what? What'd you say, Billy? Well, there are people like that in this world. I've had to deal with some of those people. And they are... they're a pain in the ass.
Alright. Another pace into S3. Please string an S3 together.
Not quite as bad as Moneybags, but actually worse than Moneybags because they're bigger assholes.
I see.
Moneybags is at least respectful in his douchebaggery.
That's the way to put it.
People in the real world they just don't care about other people. But Moneybags has like comedy aspect to it, so, because it's Spyro.
There was another potential pace and I messed up the charge jump again. If I get BKS S4, I can still barely claw this out.
I have no idea how you run 100% those games so easily.
I've also been playing them for like almost 10 years. As I said, the second half of Star Wars I played for a year and not like it.
And Crash. Crash is even harder to 100% for me.
Fair enough.
I did it, but it like a lot of rage happened.
This isn't it. That ending, this ending's too bad.
Yeah.
Especially in the new Crash
Yep,
game.
and I freaking didn't even get the edge trick correctly because I tapped right before I got it. Because if I didn't tap right, I wasn't even gonna get it.
If you like Crash 1 versus Crash 4 is like impossible.
No, I'm not even trying for it.
Not even like 100%.
No, yeah, it was very difficult to beat by itself. This is the final shot.
It's like 5 years since I played that game.
I just recorded it, so that's a couple, like last
True.
week or something.
True.
And to a certain point, like, it's easy until, like, the last 3 worlds. And then it just, like, cranks up the difficulty by, like, 500%. It's like suddenly. That one last level before the boss, like, there's a Cortex level. I didn't even do that.
I remember like that, you had to switch between masks on the fly and do these different things.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that a second time.
Very freaking fast.
Yeah, that one part where you have to get the spinning mask and go like through all that TNT. I couldn't figure out how to do that. I had to use my pity Aku mask to use invincibility frames to get through those.
Huh.
I couldn't figure out how to get through that part without getting damaged. And the rest of the stuff was just kind of trial and error. I mean, it's a good game, it's just considerably more difficult, which is weird to say because I think the Crash games are pretty difficult.
I mean, I think Crash 4 is probably the easiest of them.
Yeah, that's the only one that I 100%ed.
Yeah.
And I thought I
That one was terrible.
105%.
Actually, is this the original or the remake that you 100%ed?
The remake.
Oh, I don't remember what the 100% was in that. I'm guessing 108 because of the future tense level.
Oh yeah, sure. I did not 100% that level.
I did. It was really hard.
Yes, that's why I didn't 100% it. I don't have very much patience. The only reason that it was that hard to beat 100% Crash 4 because of the stupid, it's the perfect relic thing.
I hate those.
Yeah. And the flashback tapes I suck at.
I like the flashback tapes. Well, acquiring them not as much, but playing them is very cool.
Yeah, I like those too. I only got like 2. Or maybe more than that, but... definitely didn't get it for the last level. That one's like 3/4 of the way through the level.
I think they generally are a little around the level the later the level is.
There's a couple of them there's one that's right at the beginning of the level.
Yeah, and I know there's like at least one that's right at the end. Like directly next to the exit.
Yeah, I didn't get that one. I didn't even bother playing. And some of the end game bonuses, I was just like, no, I can't. Fuck it, I'm not doing it. Like, I just don't have the patience for it right now.
It's just too much.
Yeah. Not even worth it. Like, the 100% is just a bloody video that's like 10 seconds long.
Yeah, here's a secret ending or whatever. With a good ending.
Well, it's not an ending, but it's a...
Oh, I thought it was an ending.
No, it's a video. Gook is alive or whatever. And he interrupts Cortex's silence. I watched it. I didn't actually get it. But she did. Yeah, I didn't even bother getting all the gems. Yeah, the no death one. Probably the one that I didn't get the most.
Without dying,
Yeah.
kind of irrelevant.
And I died 55 times on the last one.
55?
Yeah.
Oh, seems kind of low.
Really?
Yeah.
Low.
Like, no, that's not even triple difficult.
I thought I did bad.
55 doesn't sound bad at all. For the final level?
Yeah. How are you supposed to get the perfect relic on you?
I don't fucking know.
Like, you gotta be some kind of superhero at gaming to do that. I know Caddy did.
Yeah.
He streamed it. He recorded a video and just like said, "Don't do it." He told everyone not to try it.
Which is fair.
Yeah. He's like, "Well, if you feel that way, I'm probably gonna die."
Thinking about feeling. I'm gonna have to find time to do it.
You're better at Crash than most people I know, so you're the one that could probably do it if anyone.
Maybe. I have to reinstall my old. I have to install the game that like
I didn't even get the last color gem.
Oh, I forgot how much more cryptic they are. Well, I mean, I guess they're different too as well, but...
Well, I got the first 3 easily, but they're hidden a little too well.
They are,
And the blue one is just don't touch any boxes in this like 10-minute level.
I think I remember how to get them all off the top of my head.
I can't.
The yellow.
I remember. Where's the green gem?
It's in. I want to say it's in the level that ends with you with a ball and ends in chasing you. I think you have to like spin some spinning contraption or something. And then it rams into like a decorative trash can or whatever, and then the green gem is in there.
Well, you have to spin a trash can, and then a girl comes out. Yeah.
Always with this fucking wall at the spiral, dude. I've hit it more than half of the time I've released that first SMT this stream. I just keep smashing into it. I unironically might just have to cut stream because I just can't freaking play S3. Like, I might just have to throw in the towel today. And just hope I can play S3 better tomorrow. Or literally spend the rest of the night doing S3 practice until it makes sense again. It's actually so frustrating to be able to drive S3 incredibly well for the last week, and then I start to stream today, and I just can't do it anymore. Like, I'm clearly losing a bunch of time somewhere, and I don't know where it is anymore. And I don't know if it's the same spot or it's changing locations every single attempt.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. Alright. You have a good night, Trevor. Kind of a pace, but the S4 has to be so insane for it to be record. This has to be the craziest S4 of my life. And I just didn't go for it, dude. What the hell? I literally just didn't go for edge trick. I literally just didn't go for it. What's my problem, dude? Yeah, I actually might just have to cut stream early and throw in the towel for tonight, because I just can't freaking play anymore. I keep throwing runs in S3, and apparently the ones I'm getting to S4 I'm just throwing at the end, when they aren't even pace. You're really quiet, Trojan.
How long do you think to keep this going?
I still can't hear you. My game audio is pretty loud. Are you asking how long I was planning to stream for?
Yeah.
I was planning to stream all night if to get more record if I needed to. But I just haven't been getting bases, and it's really frustrating.
Get that.
Like for the last couple sessions, I was getting quite a lot of runs to S4 on pace and just choking somewhere in S4. So I thought today would be a really good day to do runs. But that clearly hasn't been the case. Eventually, it's just I was just really hoping to get it tonight, dude. Yeah, dude, okay, just make me miss the fucking SMT, I guess. Frickin' edge trick that I got literally caused me to mess up the SMT. And again, that edge trick literally doesn't even save or lose time. It does literally nothing for the run. All it does is throw me off for the last turn, half the time I get it. So it's just equivalent to an insult to get that on a pace and then lose the run because of it. Join PC. Is it Lars?
Yeah.
Hey Lars, I'm streaming by the way, just in case. Just in case. So anything you say will be heard by the stream, just in case you were like coming in to say something crazy or not. It's like I really want to catch me getting sub live on the stream just because like the last couple times I've PB'd has been when I was struggling to get runs going on stream, so I cut the stream, and then I just PB'd. So I just don't want it to happen again where I freaking PB off stream. Especially when I'm this close to record and sub, I really want to get it live on stream. Like, I don't want to have to resort to doing offline attempts and then having to record my sessions just to try and catch my reaction. Oh, hey, Retro. Fair warning, I'm live streaming, and everybody can hear you.
That's fine.
I just wanted to mention it in case you were gonna rant about what you were talking about yesterday.
No, don't worry about it. I'm not going to.
Alright, how are you doing?
Cool.
Doing alright.
Retro. I got $50 tomorrow. I'm planning to use some of that to get a Minecraft account.
Huh?
I got $50. I'm gonna buy it with a Minecraft account.
Wait, why?
Oh, I think I told you this already.
Not that I'm aware of. I work 5 nights a week. I don't remember.
I don't have the other one right now.
Why?
You wanna jump down the channel? I can tell you all about it.
Is this YouTube related?
No. It's just... I got streaming.
Well, you can just DM it to me.
Okay.
Just DM it to me. No big deal.
How is that pace lock? Did the coin just bounce over me? I hear somebody playing Sexism in the background.
Watch.
Need a good S3. It's probably not gonna happen though. Yep, didn't happen, like I fucking predicted. I'm actually just about to throw in the towel and do offline attempts. Because I bet somehow, some way, I'm gonna cut stream, do offline attempts, and my S3s are suddenly gonna be god tier again. And it's not gonna make any sense whatsoever. Because the same thing happened when I set my 082, except it was my S2s that were the problem. And I couldn't get runs out of S2. And then I just cut stream, suddenly started getting god case S2s right after cutting stream, and then got my 082. And I would not be surprised if the exact same thing happens again. But this time it would just be I get some foreign world record completely off stream. Okay, dude, really? I love hitting the fence and losing like 80 milliseconds. Probably closer to like 100. that ghost would have been off-screened at the glider if I hadn't hit the fence. Yeah, but now my S1s are starting to tank in quality. The only way for this run to be on pace is to get nearly BKS S2. I haven't set a .0 in like a week and a half. And that wasn't even a .0. It wasn't even close to 1. So the run's barely even on base. It's like hanging on by a thread. The only way to save it is to get a really good S3. Which, yep, not gonna happen. So yeah, I officially throw in the towel. I'm just gonna do offline attempts. And I'm magically gonna start getting paces again. Just fucking watch, dude. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. We'll see what happens after I cut stream. Thank you for stopping by. Catch you later.